Hello, readers and digital people, and welcome back to GPReeds. I am your host, Grant Reeds, and tonight we are jumping back into the mysterious world of the world reached. I said world twice in the same sentence. I probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Hope you all are well tonight. Whew, we actually did it the next day. I didn't know if I'd get to or not. Today was kind of intense, but we did it. We're here, and we are going to finish out I keep saying the interlude, but I think it's actually called the intermission. And to start, we left off on Angel, I believe. So we'll be picking up right there. I did not mean to leave the YouTube page open. Here we go. Yes, we'll be starting out. We finished with Angel, I believe. We're on Revival. So great to see you all tonight. Welcome to the newcomers and also to the originals, the OG. Welcome to the stream. Samantha, Kinda Kitschy, MC Darfer, Roxy is Dreaming, Worm, Gamebit, and Habit. Welcome, Habit. And Junebee. Alright, glad you all made it. Hope you all are well tonight. Hope you all have had a good week so far. And I hope you had a great weekend if I didn't see you yesterday. We had... that was a lot of fun with that game night, but man, that got crazy. If you all want to see the replay of that, it's still up on the video for the Local 58. I am going to trim it out and put the just game portion onto the gaming backup channel, but I haven't got a chance to yet. I just now started downloading the original footage, so I'll be on there either tomorrow or I don't know. So it'll be on there sometime this week. But for now, you can go to the Local 58 video. I won't trim it out until I've uploaded it to the backup channel, so you can check that out on yesterday's video if you want to do that. Again, we won't be having any actual, standard videos this week. That's why we're trying to get some live streams in. But tonight, we are going to be diving into the World Reached, and I plan on doing every single entry in the intermission, at least, and getting to, I think, At a Loss is the final one. Yes, and for those of you who need a quick recap, they had an encounter. Well, basically, it all started at Cole's wedding. The Thrall was taken over by Abaddon and started killing their friends, so they followed Thrall to another dimension, and there he had transformed into a moth-like creature, his true form. And in killing Thrall, Abaddon was summoned, and Abaddon started attacking people, and there was a lot of death, a lot of people were lost, but some of them were brought back. So problem is they weren't brought back as normal. Harmonia, for instance, now has demon blood. She is no longer completely human. And Eris, she's a goddess, so she just kind of respawned, I suppose, when they put her soul back into her. I don't know. There's been some weird stuff happen, but lots happened, and this is kind of everybody kind of getting over that very intense portion of their life, kind of, getting over that melancholy, mourning for their lost friends, and trying to deal with their new lives as they were brought back. So that's where we'll be picking up tonight. Jackbox was super fun yesterday. Gotcha, Roxy. Yeah, I would have loved to have you there. Your imagination is freaking hilarious. I love your imagination when it comes to the comedy side. I love your whole imagination, but your comedy is freaking great. So, would love to have you in the next one, Roxy. Kinda kitschy. Kinda kitschy. Shitchy. Kinda kitschy. Kinda kitschy. Okay. Kinda kitschy. Gotcha. Drunk Jackbox is even better. Haven't tried that. Yeah, Abaddon's something special. Hey, Archer, glad you made it. Close wedding was on your birthday. I think that was more... Yeah, at least it was a better event. The wedding was pretty hardcore. The structure is in another dimension? I thought it was for some reason. I don't know why. For some reason, I assumed that the structure was another dimension. I don't know. Gamer Gaming, good morning/afternoon. It's afternoon for me. Pyrites, glad you made it. Welcome to the World Reach stream. The rest of the intermission. Alright, everyone grab their snacks, get a drink. We're going to jump right in. Dimensions in this economy. Right, Cyber Chronicles. Alright. Okay. Let's get started. I'm going to get one more drink here because I think it is a story we're going right into with Revival. So I will need my throat to work properly. Alright, let's get this background music going. Is this too loud? Let me know. If it is, I'll turn it down. I'll be looking at the chat for a minute. It's all good. It's a big cup. It's definitely a big cup. It's like size of my head. Funny thing is, it only stores up. I've got water in it, and it's only like 10 ounces. It's really not as big as it looks. A little too loud? Okay. Let me try right here. Whoop! Not muted. How's that? Is that okay? It's not coffee, it's water. It's straight water. I've already had too much coffee today. If I drink any more, I'll pass out. Like, seriously. If I drink too much coffee, I actually fall asleep. I don't know what the heck is deal with that, but too much something. Okay, alright. Alright, let's jump on in. And I'll have the chat open over here on the side. But while I'm reading, I probably won't see you, but I will. Yes, it's water. Just, I don't know if you can see it, but it's just standard water with ice in it. Alright. We did finish Angel, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna check. Pretty sure that's the last one we did, but I just want to be sure. Yep, that's when Gabriel came in. Yeah, we read that one. So, Revival. Yeah, we didn't read this. This is, he's carrying, the playwright's carrying Harmonia's corpse. This is gonna be fun. So this is when, because they talked about, in the last time we watched, they talked about, doing a transfer of part of the demon's soul from Thrall into Harmonia so that she could survive. So this must be the actual ritual, or whatever they have to do to bring her back. Okay. It's a little bit too small. Let me make the screen a little smaller so you all can read it. For those of you who want to read along. Okay. January 31st of 2022. Right on time, the playwright forms from the shadows, carrying Harmonia's corpse. It'd be able to keep it in stasis, so there was absolutely no decomposition. A gaping hole in her torso, where the tendril punctured it. The sigil of Abaddon is now gone, and replaced with what looks like a tattoo of the playwright's head. Good afternoon, Thrall. Are you ready? Thrall, who had woken up a bit earlier and sat up, looks a lot better than the day before. Practically fully finished. The only thing that was still a bit melty were the very bottom of his legs and his feet. Still moth-like, as they always were, just with visible definition. The light from his soul was still visible, though. That gash hasn't healed. It looks over to the playwright, going to say something, but then notices Harmonia. What? He stands up quickly and immediately stumbles, grabbing onto the couch for support. That's so much worse than I imagined from what Luna said. I didn't know it went right through her. It did. The playwright walks over and lays Harmonia on the couch. She's not breathing. It's evident that she's definitely dead. The playwright aids Thrall in going to her side. Do you need help in separating your soul? He stares at her on the couch. What condition do you need it in? Any, as long as it is alive. However, the more you give, the stronger she will be, and the weaker you will be. So be careful. The playwright watches him carefully. You can't help with it. It has to be me. Just... Can I do it in the bathroom? It'll get messy, I'm afraid. Or do you need it as soon as it's out? You can do it in the bathroom. I will clean up the mess afterwards. Thank you, Thrall. You are a good boy. The playwright pats his head. Okay, well that's kind of demeaning. Thank you? I'll do it as quick as possible, Thrall says, choking back a sob. The playwright gives a little nod, as it waits patiently. Thrall walks off to the bathroom, stumbling a bit, but grabbing the doorway into the hallway to stay upright. He's leaving small puddles of the goo as he walks. Thrall steps in and shuts the door, giving a shaky sigh. He called me. Thor leaves the light off and steps toward the mirror, holding onto the sink. I can do this. I will do this. He reaches into the wound Knight made, staring into the mirror at himself to ignore the pain. Blood and goo start to leak from it as it is being reopened. He gently grabs his soul, cold, melting and wet, squishing it in his grasp. He winces, gripping the sink tighter with his unoccupied hand. He begins to dig his claws into it. Pain, pain, and more pain. The wound begins to gush blood and the black goo that makes up his soul. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I need to do this. He starts to cry. He begins to pull, digging his claws in deeper and pulling to tear his soul in two. He pants in pain, which quickly gets silenced by blood beginning to pour from his mouth. It hurts. It stings. It burns. He has to do this. For her. For everybody. It's his fault she ended up like this. He helped Abaddon. This is how he's going to make up for it. He pulls harder, the flow of blood and goo out of his body onto the floor, speeding up more than it should probably be able to. Pull, 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 and then the pain stops. He pulls his hand out of the wound, holding a melting yeet bleed and beating chunk of something. It appears to be the larger half. The light from his soul is now being dimmer than before. The chunk in his hand is beating brighter. He tries to take a step back, but stumbles and falls. He is lightheaded. The playwright hears a bang from the bathroom, as if something fell. There is blood, and the soul goo seeping out from underneath the door. The playwright, upon seeing this, teleports him to the living room. Thrall appears, on the floor, bleeding profusely from his chest and mouth. Although, it seems to be stopping rather quickly, still making a mess while it lasted. The larger half of his soul is still being held tightly in his right hand, which is covered in blood. The playwright extends a hand to the torn soul piece. May I? Thrall weakly holds it up to him, like very weakly. The bleeding stops. Now it's just the black goo leaking out of his mouth and wound. The playwright takes it, not wanting to waste any time as she places the soul inside the wound in Harmonia's torso. The wound begins to close up, leaving pitch black skin in its place. A void on her stomach. However, to the touch, it'd feel like normal skin. Harmonia gasps, her eyes opening, their hue now red, and they glow ever so slightly. She looks around in confusion, but seems too tired to question it too much. The playwright turns to Thrall and extends a hand to him. Thrall grabs it as best as he can in his current position. He coughs up more of the goop on his chest wound, and his chest wound finally starts to properly heal up. He takes Thrall to Harmonia's side as she turns to look at him. Thrall? Harmonia asks, her voice weak. He could see a faint red glow from the back of her throat in the darkness. She immediately notices the permanent difference to Thrall's form. Harmonia? You're okay! His voice is weak. How is he even speaking? No more goo from his mouth, though. It's hidden again. Chest wound fully sealed up, leaving nothing but a large scar hidden by the fluffiness of his torso. You're okay. That's great. I'm so happy. He reaches down to hug Harmonia. She tries to hug him back, but it's more like she has one arm on him. You didn't betray us. You didn't want to do it, she says, tearing up. He can't say anything. He's immediately violently sobbing while hugging her as close to him as possible. Soft fluff, warm fluff, wet fluff, and full of blood. But it's okay because Harmonia can take a shower afterwards. I'm sorry, Harmonia sobs. Sorry? For what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I betrayed all of you. I messed up. I messed up so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Loud sobbing. He is a messy crier. I promised people I wouldn't die, and I did, and I attacked you. It's fine. You're okay. It's fine. It's fine. They'll all love to have you back, okay? They will. He looks to the playwright, just a glance, face full of tears. You can take her there when she's ready, right? Yes, but I believe it is best she stays at Geist for a bit as she heals. Would you like to come as well? Playwright nods. Geist, yes, that's Drew's team, isn't it? I'll go. I want to be with her. I'll help her recover. Yes. He has an excellent staff. The playwright nods. Are you ready to go now? Yes. Are you, Harmonia? Mm-hmm. Then we'll be off. The three disappear, the house cleaned of Thrall's goop. The three appear, Harmonia laid on a hospital bed, and the playwright standing nearby. Thrall immediately takes out his phone and looks to the playwright. Permission, sir? Yes, of course. Tendrils of shadow extend from the playwright and start hooking Harmonia up to the medical machines. She seems too tired to be anxious about it. Thrall sits down on the floor, and Harmonia pulls out her phone. Where are we, sir? Thrall asks. The medbay in Drutopia. I did not choose the name. That's funny. Not gonna lie, dying kinda sucked, Harmonia says, wiping her eyes. The statement causes Thrall to start crying. Harmonia extends a hand to him. Don't cry, I'm okay. No, I'm fine. You're fine, and that means I'm fine. Take your time, rest, please. Okay. Hugs. Harmonia, you're hooked up to machinery. He shuffles closer so that she can pet his head. Soft and fluffy. Big, grabbable, fluffy antennae, too. Pet. The playwright kinda just vibes. Harmonia is laying in a hospital bed, covered in blood. Some being Thrall's, some of her own. The hole in her torso is healed over and replaced with a void. To the touch, it's just skin, but it's completely pitch black, reflecting no light. Her eyes are now red, and glow ever so slightly as well, as her tears, which cover her face. She's hooked up to medical stuff, and petting Thrall's head. Thrall is sitting crisscross, or as best of a crisscross as he can do with his legs, on the floor, being pet by Harmonia, staring down at his phone while surprisingly still crying. Fluffy. Lots of fluff. The only parts of his body not covered in big fluff are his lower arms and lower legs. Big claws. Crazy right eye. Half-lidded with a pitch-black pupil mark in the middle. Hello? Drake appears on the ceiling as her head turns to face Harmonia. Hi. Harmonia tries to wave. Is okay? Drake's ears flop down to a frown. Mostly, yeah. Drake floats down to the ground as her head turns to a normal position. She's looking all over Harmonia, seemingly worried. Harmonia uses her free hand to try and take Drake's hand. I'm okay. Drake is near her hand. Harmonia can feel very warm air coming off of her. Harmonia takes her hand away. When she talks, Drake can see the back of her throat faintly glowing red. Is alive? Drake says quietly, still looking at her. Hi. Harmonia smiles faintly. I'm kinda tired. Drake blinks at her as her eyes start to water and she sniffles. Harmonia tries to comfort her. Hey, it's okay, I'm okay. Cole appears next to Thrall and looks at Harmonia. What? How? Cole asks. Thrall is startled and drops his phone. Hi, Harmonia greets Cole. Sorry, Thrall. Cole stares at Harmonia, confused. I'm hi. Harmonia laughs quietly. That's wonderful, Harmonia. Jonesy's got the good grat, Harmonia says. Drake is quietly crying. Yeah, he does. Cole clears his throat, holding back tears. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. Harmonia closes her eyes. Cole moves his hand a little too fast, and the pulse oximeter comes off, the monitor flatlining. Crap, oops, Cole fixes it, and the monitor returns to normal. Should I sleep? Harmonia asks. If you want. I mean, you did just come back from the dead, from my knowledge. Cole shrugs. No sleep ever, Drake says. Drake, Harmonia needs to sleep, Cole replies. Please, I am only homeless egg. Drake stops when Harmonia closes her eyes. Drake reaches up and starts shaking Harmonia by the shoulders with a de-scared face. Drake, Christ, Harmonia needs sleep. Cole sighs. Ugh! Harmonia opens her eyes. Need meet Drake new friend, Agile, or Ugly. Drake says, as she stops shaking Harmonia. Who? Drake smiles and disappears. Harmonia closes her eyes. Want warm cuddles. Drake's freaking hilarious. I love Drake. Alright, well, Harmonia's back from the dead. That just happened. It was emotional, but it wasn't as emotional as I expected. I'm kind of concerned that Harmonia is now a monster, and I'm not really exactly sure what's going to happen with her going forward, so I guess we'll see. So for 10 hours today. Yeah, sorry I kept you up so late playing games. Oh man. Hey Floxcat, good to see you, man. Whew. Jonesy's first mention. Yeah, I don't know who Jonesy is yet though. Like I have no idea. Homeless egg, right? I was wondering where that homeless egg would come into place. Y'all kept talking about it like, I guess it was February. It's like, what the heck is a homeless egg? Well, now I know. Apparently Drake is a homeless egg. Gotta love little guy. Or little girl. Yeah. Little guy girl. Creature. What exactly is Drake? Is Drake some kind of, what are those things called? Feral? Is Drake a feral that was like non-feral maybe? What is she? Yep, we have pre-cred milk and now homeless egg. All we need now is some kind of flour and we can make a cake. We can make a very strange, the world reached cake. Non-feral. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Drake's a non-feral. Okay. Yeah, she's a non-feral. Okay, gotcha. Haddle-Droman. Gotcha. Haddle-Silver... Foxalotl-Droman. Okay, that's a long name. I'll try to remember that. I'm going to take a screenshot so that I don't forget, and then we'll continue. Alright. Alright, this log is from February 1st of 2022. Cole, Harmonia, and Thrall appear in the living room. Finally, after a long weekend of absence. Gabriel looks between them, rushing over. Are you three alright? Oh dear. Hi guys, Knight says. Harmonia is clinging to Thrall. Knight asks, need healing? I can heal. It's fine, Cole says. Why are your eyes red, Harmonia? Knight asks. Long story, Cole says for Harmonia. What's going on? Luna asks, seeing the trio have arrived. Thrall gave me part of his soul, so, I'm kind of part demon now? Harmonia says. Thrall, holding Harmonia, is fully revived. His right hand, right leg, and torso are all covered with bandages, stained with blood and soul goop. Otherwise, he's shirtless and just wearing baggy black sweatpants. His right eye is half-lidded and has a black pupil-like mark in the middle. Little bit dopey. Long story short, for those not aware, he's a big fluffy moth, okay? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Knight says, staring at Harmonia. Told you they were alive, Cole says. Ah, right. Some people don't know. Well, Thor looks at Gabriel and freezes up. Hi! See, told you, Knight, Luna says. Just go in the other room or let go of Harmonia, Thrall. Thrall. Cole whispers to Thrall. Thrall. Gabriel is safe. He protected me in the chainsaw room, Luna explains, trying to comfort the Mothman. Gabriel tilted his head. Is something wrong, Thrall? No, not at all. Thrall places Harmonia down. I just need a drink of something, anything at all. He then limps off to the kitchen, like very noticeably limp. Cole falls close behind while Knight just lays on the ground. Harmonia looks at the others nervously before saying, I promise it's me. I'm not fake. Okay, Knight responds. Meanwhile, those in the room feel heavy inclined to trust Harmonia. I know Harmonia. I trust you and I trust Thrall, Luna says as Harmonia sits in a corner and curls up shaking. You really trust him after he just attacked everyone? I mean, I know he's possessed, but I would still have a hard time. You know, I don't know if he's completely back normal yet, but anyway. Knight is just numb at this point. So, where's Terminal? Luna asks. Harmonia shrugs. I don't know. Luna pauses before speaking. I'll try a telepathic link then. Luna walks up to Harmonia. I believed you and everyone else. You're absolutely real, and my friend. Okay, Knight says again. He doesn't think I am... Spider doesn't either. Harmonia tears up. Luna attempts to hug Harmonia, carefully, and Harm lets her. Luna is surprisingly warm for being so small, and Harmonia cries into her. Huh? Says Knight. Luna holds Harmonia tight and looks to Knight. Knight, I promise you, this is the genuine deal. She's real, and she's just as lovely as before, she assures him. her voice soft and assuring. Harmonia, I will be right back. I need to run over to Claire's and run a command for Drew, Luna says. Harmonia nods in response, and Luna releases from the hug, then teleports to Claire's living room. Harmonia sits in the corner and cries into her knees, letting the weight of recent events hit her. Knight gets up. Want hug? Harmonia looks up and nods. Sure. Oh, I thought that was Drake for a second. Knight walks over to Harmonia and hugs her, the two still enveloped in the hug when Luna returns. After, Knight breaks down sobbing, and Harmonia joins in, her tears slightly red and glowing slightly. A portal like the one from the fight with Abaddon opens up, and Drew tumbles out, grinning. It worked! Harmonia looks up at him, and Drew stares at her for a moment. So it wasn't... Crap, you're actually alive, Drew says. I'm sorry for dying. Harmonia nods, choking out the response. Hey, we've all died at least once, right? Drew tries to laugh, but gets choked up, tears filling his eyes again. Harmonia opens her arms, and Drew moves in and accepts the hug, crushing Knight between them. Harmonia sobs into the two, holding them tightly. I'm just glad you're back, Drew says, wiping his eyes. Me too, Harmonia says as she looks up and wipes her eyes. I hope you don't mind that I'm different. Drake shakes his head before responding. Or Drew does. Drew shakes his head before responding. Moonin died and came back a flesh-eating crow demon. I'd say you're pretty safe in my eyes compared to what I've seen. Plus, she doesn't eat flesh now anyway. Really? Well, I have to hunger for flesh and souls, so, might need tips from her. Harmonia laughs sheepishly. They can be a bit touchy about it. I can drop by and ask them for tips if you want, though, Drew explains. Fair. If you want. If not, I can just figure it out. I, might have eaten a soul earlier, maybe? It wasn't human or anything. I can't eat human souls. Harmonia looks away in embarrassment. As long as you don't join up with Abaddon, I will never stop being there for you. And even then, if I'm being honest, I'd be a hypocrite to give up on you after not giving up on Locke. Harmonia smiles at Drew, before breaking down into tears again. Thank you. You're the best friend I can ask for. Harmonia is crying into his shirt, while Knight is just trapped. Poor Knight. I have a lot of the red in my ledger to make up for. I wasn't always a good person. You're all helping me be better. You're helping me stay sane, Harmonia. Let's go of the hug and sighs. Anyway, we should all go do something tomorrow, like something fun. We kind of deserve it after the weekend we've had. Drew offers with a small smile. Yes, please. I don't know how I'd work that out, though. Spider and November don't think I'm real. Drew shrugs. They also don't believe in Santa or the California raisins. What, they don't believe in California raisins? Excuse me? Anyway. Knight falls to the ground, and Harmonia picks him up and puts him on the bed. Maybe he hasn't slept in a bit, but, I don't know how to convince them it's really me and not something pretending to be me. I think Spider needs to be reminded that she also died and came back, and nobody treated her any differently. Yeah, maybe. God, I don't know. Harmonia sighs and wipes her tears. I'll sit down with the both of them tomorrow before we go anywhere and have a talk with them, if you think that'll help, Drew says, watching her. Maybe it will. Hopefully it will anyway. You have a better chance than me. The way Spider looked at me this morning. Harmonia trails off. I don't know. Like I said, she needs to be reminded of a few things. Also, I hope we didn't kill Knight. I'd feel bad. Same. Harmonia looks over in concern. Would you want to watch a movie or something? What do normal people do? Huh? What? Where? How? Oh. Knight wakes up suddenly. He bolts straight up as best he can and starts looking around confused. Luna zones in. Darn it. Knight looks over. What? Cole freaking with dadders, installing new crap, Luna grumbles. Oh, responds Knight. Cole and Terminal appear. Terminal's leg has a large Pepto-Bismol pink spot, like a rash. What the heck happened to him? Luna asks. Yeah, was it with Pepto-Bismol? Y'all are freaking obsessed. A dagger thing was in his leg and I took it out, Cole explains. Oh yeah. We can watch a movie, sure. Let me go around and get some popcorn before we start. Drew moves to leave and turns back. I left you a gift in your room, by the way, Harmonia. He turns back to leave again and disappears. Terminal goes to sit on the sofa, and Luna turns to Cole. Let me guess, dark yellow and brittle? Luna asks. Cole sits next to the couch on the floor. Mm-hmm. Cole responds. Luna sighs. Pyrite. Fool's gold. Seems to be super effective against Haddles for some reason. Cole nods. Mm-hmm, sure does. Harmonia gets up and goes to her room to find the gift Drew mentioned. She walks in and finds the present, opening it. It's a Lego set. The 10,188. 1. Ultimate Collector's Series Death Star. Oh, that's cool. Holy crap! Harmonia grins and hugs the box, setting it against the wall before returning to the living room. Keep the dagger fragment, in case you need to fight back against one of the Igori type likes, Luna says. Cole frowns. About that. Luna listens. I may or may not have tossed it on the floor and it shattered. Oh well. Thankfully I got a frick ton of it, Luna sighs. Cole looks to her. Question. Yeah? Why don't you curse? I do, Luna responds. Well, why not then? Who cares? Night grumbles. Luna sighs. I just don't feel the need to swear 24/7. That's pretty freaking gay, Cole responds before snapping. Psst, Cole. A mug appears in his hands. He sips from it. Oh, okay, Luna says. Cole smiles, sipping from the mug again before Harmonia returns, smiling a bit. Terminal squints at Harmonia. Cole waves. Sup, Harmonia, he says. Luna looks to Terminal. Terminal, are you able to speak? Hi, Harmonia says as she looks to Terminal. November, it's me. I know I don't look the same, but it's me. Yes, dear, I can speak, he says to Luna. Okie dokie, glad to hear it. She responds before Terminal turns back to Harmonia. And how could you prove that? Terminal asks. Why now? Knight asks. I don't know, Harmonia answers, tearing up again. What would prove it to you? Cole sighs and stands up, leaning on the wall, giving Terminal the side-eye. Hey, I got the... freaking hell. Drew appears again, arms full of popcorn bags. Terminal squints more as he thinks a moment. Sing. Cole looks confused. What? Sing Jingle Bells, Terminal demands. Everyone seems confused as Harmonia nods and begins to sing nervously. Jingle bells, jingled all the way. I don't know. It sounds the same as that cold December night when the two walked in the woods and sang together, despite the edge of anxiety in her tone. When she finishes, Terminal gets up and runs to Harmonia, wrapping his arms around her. Harmonia hugs him back, surprised but crying again. Harmonia says, Do you believe me now? Don't you ever do that again. Terminal sounds like he's holding back tears as he holds her close. I don't plan on it. Harmonia is bawling and hugging Terminal as tight as possible, thankful to be alive and with her friends again. Drew sets the popcorn bags down and smacks his head. I forgot the soda. Does anyone want anything special? Terminal tightens the hug as Cole responds with, Sprite and a banana. Light answers as well. Root beer, please. Can I get a Fuego Rock and Rye? Luna asks. Can I have some cherry Pepsi, Drew? Harmonia asks as she buries her face in Terminal's shoulder. Dang, everybody's giving special orders now. Poor Drew. One of what y'all want coming up, Drew says before turning to leave. He turns back for a second, struck with the urge to say something meaningful. Hey, I know we've had some uncertain times lately, and things are going to get better. Anyway, these sodas aren't going to pick up themselves. And he turns again and disappears. Harmonia is still hugging Terminal and crying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to die on you. I'll never leave you again. Harmonia sobs. Terminal stays hugging her, as she can faintly hear a heartbeat in his throat and his skin slightly warm. I'm sorry. I didn't believe you, Terminal replies. Harmonia shakes her head. It's okay, I understand, Harmonia says. Terminal stays hugging her as long as she needs. After a bit, Harmonia lets go, wiping her eyes. You're a good hugger, Terminal smiles. I hope you don't mind me being different, physically at least, Harmonia chuckles. Terminal watches her. I don't mind if you don't mind that I'm non-feral. Of course I don't. Harmonia smiles, then yawns, rubbing her eyes. I'm sorry, I might need to head to bed. Of course. Sleep well, dear. Terminal goes to sit back on the bed, and Harmonia leaves to go to bed. Okay, that was a little more emotional. I've got freaking, like, wanting to cry, tingles, I don't know what you call those. Not chills, but... It's like goosebumps, but just because I'm about to cry. That was extremely emotional. But it was also really good. Very well written. Okay, I'm going to pause the music because the next entry is a video. It is Emergency Broadcast Beacon. Really curious to see what it's about. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm going to read the comments while this is going because it's just audio. Actually, it's very short, so maybe not. Oh, I gotta read it. Never mind. Give me a second. The 12 labors. Oh, okay. So they're part of this now. If you're reading this, then it's already too late for me. I'll find a way back to you. Until then, be good to each other. Okay. I'm currently trapped in a world I had previously rescued from an apocalypse. I don't know how, but they found a way to block my travel and limit it to their world only. Interesting. I don't understand what happened. I thought I left the group that went on to destroy everything in a position to make everything better. If you're reading this somehow, if I manage to get this out before they catch me. Any communications from my accounts won't be for me. Don't trust them. Well, that's ominous. Creepy. I'm so sorry. I tried to protect you. I have to hope that it was enough. What the heck's going on here? Oh, there they come. I'm sorry. I'm so... Message ends. Okay. Some crap's going down. Alright, next is Morning. It's another story. I may change the music real quick. Gotta get tired of the same song, and then I'll read the comments before I jump in. Yeah, it shouldn't be over an hour. I'll just do this. Yeah, it's fine. The morning after on February 2nd. Cherry Pepsi sounds good. I know, right? How was that even gay? Oh gosh. Pepto-Bismol's introduced soon. Okay. Missed quite a few. Okay, here we go. Give me just a second. I'm catching up on the comments. Yeah, they are crying a lot right now, but I mean, there's a lot of crap going on. Yeah, Knight was so tired of all the stuff going on. Eris and Harmonia's deaths broke him. I could definitely understand that. Herbert's blood is Pepto Pink, yeah, because he's non-feral. Ooh, second character introduced soon. Worm. Okay, we'll see. Pepto Pink. Oh gosh, it's this weird, like... It's a nasty pink. Just look it up. It's like... Guts pink. Like Barbie pink? Yeah, it's like Barbie pink. Yeah, he's definitely projecting Roxy. Good to see you, Doe. Glad you made it to the stream. Doing the intermission of the World Reach tonight. Very glad to see you. Yeah, it's like a bright pale pastel pink. Yeah, exactly. It's the last we see of Drew. What? Yeah. Red Bull, though. Red Bull makes me sleepy. It's never given me energy, not even once. Alright. Yeah, there's some heavy stuff going on. Alright, let's head in. Yeah, let's jump back in. Let me get a drink real quick. Looks like this is a shorter one. Yeah, like it's almost all right here. If I scroll down, that's it. That's all of it. Alright, so it's February 2nd of 2022. Harmonia wakes up in her bed, not realizing the photographer's in the room with her. Okay, creepy Photo, why are you watching her sleep? What's wrong with you? Good morning, Photo says. Harmonia jumps. Yeah, crap, did see you there. She sits up. Just checking on you. So, how are ya? I'm okay, I guess? Talked to Drew last night. Mentioned how he's friends with someone who died and came back as a demon with a hunger for flesh as well, so, twins. She jokes. Spider appears in the room next to Photo. Hey, Spider, how are you? Photo asks. I'm fine, Photo. Spider standing by the door, keeping a wary eye on Harmonia. Hi. Harmonia looks back. Harm, Photo says. Photo, Harmonia replies. Are you actually okay? No, she says softly. What's wrong? Well, I died. That kinda sucked a bit, and now I'm a different species entirely, and I'm grateful to be alive, but it's a lot to adjust to. What's different? Photo asks. Spider doesn't say anything, still watching Harmonia. I'm part demon, Photo. Hence the eyes and crap. Her eyes are red and glow slightly. So does the back of her throat. Photo stands up. I'm sorry, but I need to check something. He disappears. Oh. Harmonia looks away from him and to Spider. Hi. Hi. Spider sighs. What's up? Look, I'll be straight with you. I don't know what to think about you coming back. Part of me is happy, but the rest can't stop questioning it. Yeah, Drew said he'd talk to you, but I don't know. It's just, if this is real, and you aren't a trick, then why are you still alive? Why did Abaddon just let it end? Wait, just leg it at the end of that fight. There's got to be more to this. I don't know, from what the playwright told me, you and Claire actually hurt Abaddon and it scared it, but I don't know. So why not just take out the thread? I don't know, I'm sorry, but I'm kind of hungry. Do you mind if I get some food? Yeah, go ahead. Harmonia gets up and leaves. Things are super tense right now. I feel bad for them. Harmonia gets... Why does Harmonia always get the short end of the stick? Like, she's been in a bad situation since it started. Alright, now we're reading an entry about code. Fairly big one. A lot of long pages. So for those of you who are a little bit sensitive about this kind of thing, there's a trigger warning. On February 3rd, 2022 entry. The story contains topics that may be sensitive to some readers. Suicide prevention hotline. So it's going to be some kind of like dark, maybe some self-harm stories. So if you are sensitive to that kind of thing, you may want to mute for a little bit or do something else. If you want to keep a watch on the stream, I'll give you all the thumbs up when it's over, and I'll hold it for like 5 or 10 seconds so you all know. But until then, you may want to mute for a little bit. Alright, here we go. How long has... Yeah, before I move on, I'll read the comments real quick. Let's see. Purple Bull, I don't know. How long has this story been going on? Like the World Reach has been going on for like a couple years, I think. Like a year and a half, 2 years, maybe longer. If you're counting it from the beginning of REM sleep, it's been going on for a couple years, like 3 or 4. Since July. Okay, so you're talking about, like, how long is this particular story? Like the interlude thing, yeah, it was July. Yeah, Roxy. Roxy would know more than I would. Yeah, I'll let you know, Flux. Yeah, it was about, 3 years, yeah. Yeah, different parts start at different times. The series it's pretty much a huge expansion of REM sleep and Gen 3 Slenderverse. It all kind of converged into this piece. This is like the biggest... You see, the Gen 3 Slenderverse is not all within the World Reached, but a large section of Gen 3 became World Reached. It's like its own little offshoot. And actually, the World Reached isn't even Slenderverse anymore. It's liminal now from what I hear. But anyway, we'll go ahead and begin the story. Code enters the basement. He places his pills in the empty bottle on his table. He sits on the chair and laughs sadly. Code, you good? Cole asks. Code doesn't respond. He grabs a bottle of Floxantine and chugs it down. Cole says, Code, I don't think you should be taking that many. Code's eyes start to close as he falls off the chair. He doesn't move. Cole mutters, Oh shit, he'll be fine. He always is, right? Code doesn't move. His skin seems to be sweaty and his temperature is cold. Cole's starting to get concerned and walks over to Code, checking his pulse. Code's pulse increases by the minute. Well, crap, that's not good. What do I do? Cole begins to panic. Code coughs and blood comes out. Cole sighs and taps Code. Hey, you awake before I do this? Code doesn't respond. He's kind of preoccupied with the drugs right now. Cole opens Code's mouth and jams his finger to the back of his throat, trying to make him throw up. Code chokes and starts coughing out more blood. Shit, that didn't work, Cole says. Code continues choking, and a few bloodied pills come out. Ew, well that's messed up. I really didn't want to do this. Cole snaps, and Ipecac syrup appears in his hand as he forces Code to drink it. Code chokes and drinks it. Cole snaps, a bucket appearing. He sits Code up and puts the bucket in Code's lap, backing away. Code vomits, and the pills, with blood, come out from his body and into the bucket. That's awful. You feeling better? Cole asks, sighing. Code nods at Cole with a tired expression. Cole snaps, water appearing, and he hands it to Code. Never do that again, please, and here, have some water. Code looks away from Cole, and looks at the remaining bottles of Floxantine. Cole says, Do not do it. Code stands up and reaches for the bottles. Cole grabs Code by the shirt. Don't even think about it. Code is significantly weaker right now, so he's restrained easily. He just keeps on looking at the pills. Code, look at me. Look me in the eyes and reach for those pills. I dare you. Cole yells. Code looks down in shame and sadness. Tears well up in Cole's eyes. Don't pull a stunt like that again, please. I care about you. No one does. Code shakes his head. I'm invisible, even if I'm here. Code, if I didn't care, then why did I just save you? It's tiring, you know. Code laughs sadly. Living is tiring. I know how you feel, Code. Please don't do that. Cole sobs. My every waking moment is full of torment. Just trust me when I say I care about you. It's alright, I'm not mad, and I'll always be here for you, Code. Everyone will have a happy ending. Why can't I have one? Code starts to cry. You will get your happy ending soon, Code, trust me. We will all get one. That happy ending is a lie, at least for me. I'm a destructive force of nature. I brought Dolos to you all. I don't deserve this. Code, that's not your fault. None of us are upset with you for that. You couldn't have controlled it. I'm upset at myself. I caused everyone around me to disappear. My parents, my sister, Adam, everyone important in my life is gone. I don't know what you've been through, and I'm not going to pretend I understand. But that being said, do you want to talk about it? My parents and sister died in a car crash. I was supposed to be with them, but I backed out. My therapist thought it would be good bonding exercise to go on a vacation together, since my parents were fighting about me every waking moment. But in that last minute, I backed out. I got scared that this would make it worse, and they got into a car crash. They died upon reaching the hospital. I lost them from that day, every night. I feel guilty. Would it be different if I was there? I was useless. I was a useless child. Code, you're not useless. You couldn't have stopped that. It's not your fault. Cole wants to give him a hug, but he doesn't. He feels it's appropriate. But I should have been there. Maybe something could have been different. Maybe they could still be alive. Don't mean this to be rude, but I don't think you being there would have changed anything. Cole's voice is calm and soft. I could have told them to change the route. I could have told them to go somewhere else. If I had had enough time, if I'd had the chance, but I blew it. I don't think you could have prevented this. Code, I'm sorry. Cole loosens his grip on Code's shirt. Code plants his face into his knees and cries. I wish I was the one instead of them. They deserved happiness. Code, I'm sure they are in a better place, happy as can be. I hope you're right. Code sniffles. I hope I am, Code. Everyone deserves to be happy. Cole smiles. Code wipes his tears and gives Cole a hug. Cole returns the hug. His jacket feels like a comfy, puffy winter coat as he warms up slightly. Comfy, Code chuckles. He starts to close his eyes and eventually falls asleep on Cole in his jacket. Cole smiles and picks Code up. He puts them in their bed, tucking them in. Ooh, that's heavy. Holy crap, I didn't know Code had been through so much. And it wasn't their fault, but I could see how he could see that because they were arguing about him as the reason they went in the first place. And then he was supposed to be on the trip and he didn't go, or they didn't go, and then the family died. Wow, that is rough. Alright, Fluxcat, we're good. Or anybody else who muted, we're good. Yeah, The World of Rich is awesome. It is an awesome story, it really is. Wow. Yeah, that was intense. It was really intense. Alright, now we're going to read about Munin. Munin. Oh, okay, it's one of those, like, actual chat logs. Can you all see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay, make sure. More drink real quick. Alright, let's go. Spider. Hi. Photo. Hey there. Spider. How you been? Photo. With the baby. Spider. Any horns or possession episodes yet? Nope. Big standard baby so far. Is she just gonna live at Geist? Because that sounds like hell, no offense. She's in the nursery. And I'm gonna start bringing her around Harms. I'm gonna start bringing around Harms. I don't know why I call Harmonia Harms, because it makes you think you're gonna harm her. But yeah. Cecilia. I have a right mind to come and rescue that child. Spider. Someone's not happy. Cecilia. Of course I'm not. Photo. Hun. Cecilia. I turned my back and another foundation has sprouted. Up behind my back. I should have known better. Photo. The plan all along has been to raise her normally. Spider. How is it another foundation? Photo. I've concluded that she's not a threat. Spider. As far as I know, you guys don't experiment on people. Cecilia. Oh, she's not a threat. Photo. Or raise children to work for them. Cecilia. I'm a threat, Photo. I'm a threat and the biggest threat you've ever had. Responding to Photo, saying she's in a nursery. Roxy is dreaming. Okay, is that really a good idea, though? Cecilia. Responding to Cecilia. Spider. Well, I'm just gonna leave you two to your tiff. Photo. I want everyone to meet the baby. Roxy. Take your eye off her for a minute, and she's in the chainsaw room with a projectile wolf headed her way. Oh gosh. Spider. Well, unless she can world hop, then she won't end up there. Photo. I can world. Forget it. Roxy. Well, don't know what she can do, Spy. Cecilia. You come where I am, and I will rain the highest hells upon you. I am still outraged. Spider. I feel like the server isn't the place for you two to do this. Cecilia. It's also not the place for your world to end every other day, and yet here we are. Pull your pants up and either save or destroy your world for once. Ooh, she's being rough. It's not like there isn't more of them. Dang, that was hardcore, Cecilia. Spider. I'm sorry? Photo. Cecilia, what are you talking about? Cecilia. Perhaps I should take the child and put it in the care of my sister. At least then she wouldn't grow up with the walls and numbers. Photo. I want to be part of this child's life, Celia. Cecilia. And what? Keep her under guard? Photo. Isn't this what you wanted? We have a kid to raise. Cecilia. You've no idea how much I want to burn your little foundation to the ground. Photo. I don't want to make an enemy of you. Cecilia. Really? You could have stopped it. Here I was thinking we could have treated people, and in the back you have an entire freaking system cataloging people with their documents and locks and cells. Photo. I told them to create a nursery for a baby. And they said, what the crud? Where'd a baby come from? And I explained what was happening, and they couldn't help but think she was anomalous. There's a bunch of rednecks set in their ways. That's what they do. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Please, just trust me when I say she hasn't been treated like the Foundation would. And she never would be. I have seen to that. I'm with her right now. Cecilia. Rednecks. You know as well as I do that those doctors came from... Photo. Yes, we've done some recruiting, but they have to do what I say. Cecilia. But tell me, dear, why I have very extensive documents on myself from them. Photo. You may have documents, but you don't have a number. I've seen to that. Cecilia. Here's the thing. The only document left for myself is in my possession, in my pocket. It was the only one left from the Foundation that they had ever had on me, and I took it to make sure no one could ever endanger me with this information. It's the only copy in existence. How then do they have information on me that I didn't give to them? Photo. I can't answer that. Cecilia. They shouldn't have access to my pocket or anything within it. You're the only person who sees my life. You gave them information about me without my consent. Photo. Excuse me? Cecilia. I want to know about how Geist has access to confidential information about me. Photo. I'm going to put this baby down. Find Eli. And then figure that out, sweetheart. Cecilia. Okay, sure. Fine. Have fun with that. Drew. I mean, you've been to their site, and they have eyes, I'm assuming. Roxy. Drew! Drew. Yeah? Responding to Drew. Moonin. You're doing okay. Good. Roxy. I thought you were like, IDK, gone. Drew. I am. I'm in a cell. Cecilia. The site I came from no longer exists. Responding to Cecilia, saying that. Consider my offer, Cecilia. Drew saying he's in a cell. Roxy responds, explain? Cecilia. Nor any other site. Moonin. A cell? Photo. You're in a cell? Are you? Are you? Drew. Yeah, but I have Wi-Fi. Photo. Of course. Drew. And a fancy cybernetic eye. Photo. Oh, it's like all messed up. It's hard to trust any text messages from this account. Drew. Oh, right, the failsafe. Too clever for my own good. If you go to my lab, there's a plan for a cybernetic eye, and a stand where it should be. Password is Kelbers. Photo. Drew. I will find you, and I'll break you out of that cell, and talk to you in person, before I go along with anything you say. Drew. Fair enough. I think there's a kind of temporal block on this world, though. I can't get out, and I don't want you risk getting in. Plus, this is my mess here. I have an idea of how to fix it. Photo. Your mess is my mess. I'm helping. Cecilia. I've had it. I'm saving one more from this fire crow. Stork it. Drew. I feel like I have enough to get on with right now, Photo. Saying crow stork it. Moonen's like, oh? Photo. No, I'm just looking for Eli, and then Cecilia. Yeah, stork it. I've made my choice. Moonen. You formally accepted my deal for salvation for you and the child? Cecilia. Yes. Moonen. Then it's done. Photo. Crow. Roxy. Oh boy. Yeah, Moonen is Crow. As the chief executive and of the cavalcade of the Black Feather and Harbinger of Deliverance, I vow salvation for Cecilia and the child. They will be sheltered away from any who will harm them, even those who claim otherwise. Photo. Lucifer. Moonen. Smile. Cecilia. Star thing. Harmonia. I have no idea what's going on by. Drew. As much as the drama here gives me life, I have to log off. Don't want them to be able to find out about my eye and take it. Moonen. Cecilia. Once you all get this corruption under control within your own freaking organization, I'm going and we'll make sure the child's safe from the crap I went through. Moonen. Exactly. It's for the best. Truly. Roxy. You don't know this baby came from a demon, right? Moonen. Well aware. Harmonia. What baby? Photo. Mine! Harmonia. Oh dear. Moonen. Yours? Photo. Anger! Moonen. You forfeit any rights to that child when you A. You named them Lucifer, and B. You chose to treat the child the way you did. If your worst enemy is treating your family better than you are, then perhaps it is time to take a good long look at yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go escort your girlfriend and her child through my realm, as well as ensure they're safe and looked after. Dang. Well, that got hardcore. I mean, Photo, I feel like Photo has everyone's best intentions in mind. He has a special way of doing things, you know? Poor Photo. Yeah, it's not really evil, it's just, yeah, misinformed. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of bad. Okay, here's the thing. The SP Foundation was found to protect people from anomalies, but then they kind of got corrupted. Honestly, I feel like from the anomalies they were keeping, and then, you know, people got in power that shouldn't have been. So it's bad now. I wouldn't say it was bad originally, but it's bad now. Alright. February 3rd of 2022. Lucille and a dolified Harmonia appear in the middle of a city. I'm gonna be real. I thought we were supposed to go, Lucille says. What? Where are we? Harmonia looks around, still getting on the floor. She'd get up, but legs hurt. A city in Meridian. Meridian is a city. Are you high? Yeah. You're kidding. Nope. So what now? We wait for the bugs. The what now? Bugs. Can I have my normal clothes back and my legs healed, please? Ask nicely. Pretty please? Oh my god. What? The bugs. They're coming. See, do I get my clothes back? I asked nicely. No, you're so pretty, Lucille laughs. Harmonia pouts and looks away. Bang! There's a gunshot. Sounds like it came from a rifle. Harmonia jumps and tries to grab her own gun. Lucille looks towards where the funky sound came from. What the fuck? Lucille's so freaking crazy. A rock hits her in the face. Oh. She says as her face disappears. What? Right? There's the faint sound of laughter from somewhere, then another rock is thrown, this time at where her face used to be. They're after me! Lucille vanishes. Harmonia looks around. This sucks. I'm gonna die in a freaking doll dress. She grumbles, cocking her gun. There's an echoey yell from the rooftops. Oi! Who was that? Were they high on something? Also, why are you dressed like a pastel core Animal Crossing character? It's an apocalypse. You look stupid, just saying. To all of those, you don't want to know, but the dress wasn't my choice, she grumbles, but says loudly enough for him to hear. That sucks. Yeah, I agree. She freaking kidnapped me last night. Harmonia sighs. Hold on. There's a sound of someone breaking, followed... Sorry. There's a sound of something breaking, followed by the sound of a falling into a dumpster or something. Oh, this is embarrassing. Hold on. I don't want to know who you are, but are you okay? Harmonia asks. There's a sound of dumpster falling over and everything spilling out onto the ground. Yes! Are you sure? Out from the alley comes a person dressed in all black. They wear an oversized hoodie tucked into their jeans. The aforementioned jeans, which seem to have been torn and patched by hand, black steel-toe boots, and a black plague doctor mask, which seems to be stuffed. They've got a bit of a sweet accent following them. Sweet accent? No. Got a little bit of a sweet scent following them. They also have antlers, like whole antlers. They run up to Harmonia, out of breath, and look her in the eyes. Theirs are obscured by the lenses of the mask, yet have a faint green glow to them. Just barely visible. So, you're, a kidnapping victim? Like, they stare into her eyes for a bit. They sigh. Stand up straightish. Yeah, you're getting kidnapped again. Do you mind? What? Yeah, I mind. I need to get home. Harmonia looks away, anxious about the eye contact. She tries to get up but cries out in pain, falling down again. Dude, did you break your freaking legs? Cruel. I'll kidnap you after. Hold on. They go over to her and try to help her up. No, she shot them, but then healed them, I think, but kept the pain? Harmonia's breathing hard from the pain. She lets them help her up. Why do you want to kidnap me? Blatantly a demon, can tell like immediately. You should probably get contacts. If you don't want people to know, I don't know. Could be like intimidation tactics, just staring at people. They speaking with a mix of constant questions and constant sarcasm, start trying to help her limp over to where they came from. Oh, and they're the same height. I just became one normally. I don't talk to new people, she mumbles, considering the contact idea. Why do you want a demon? Whoa, wait on. Wait. They stop looking at her. You became one, like, recently. Yes? Harmonia knew this probably wasn't the best idea. Dang, jackpot! They continue helping her limp, muttering something like, definitely kidnapping this one, under their breath as the two of them approach a tipped-over dumpster. The contents of said dumpster is completely spilled out. Oh, right, okay, hold on. They sit her down against the wall of the alleyway and jog back to the dumpster, looking around for their stuff. So, what are you gonna do with me? Harmonia just kind of stares, swearing to herself that she wouldn't walk or try to get away. Oh, I don't know. How often do you think I do this? Never. That's how much. Might as well be, like, proper about it. What do you want to eat? Are you hungry? Don't worry, I won't poison it. I've never eaten in, like... Oh, there! They step into the throne of cardboard boxes and various other junk and pull out two things. A messenger bag and a lever-action rifle. Harmonia watches his every move. I get kidnapped pretty often. People just love me, she says sarcastically. Really? Tell me about it. Seems like a genuine request as I step out of the garbage and sit down a bit back from her on the same wall looking through their bag. I don't know, I just have enemies. Harmonia scratches her arm, looking at her pockets, wondering if it's worth trying to call Cole. She doesn't want to get anyone harmed. I thought you said they loved you. She pulls out a small box, or he pulls out a small box of chalk and stands up, walking over to the wall. I was being sarcastic? Oh, well, again, food? Hungry? What kind of food do you want? Come on. I don't know, chicken, mac and cheese? Sure, why not? She also draws something on the wall in chalk. Where are you from? How'd you become a demon? Do you like buffalo? The sauce, not the animal. Why would I talk about the animal? Meridian, Mississippi? And yes, I do. And I don't know if I should tell you how I became a demon. Well, why not? He sighs. Just a hunch? She watches him carefully, like an injured animal. No clue what I did, genuinely, he finishes, having drawn a grinning smiley face with sharp teeth. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out soon. He left the rifle on the ground next to her so she could totally grab it when he's occupied with the chalk. She, in fact, does grab it. She tries to dig her phone out of her pocket as well. Dude, that's loaded with blanks. Fear damage isn't crap when I know where it's coming from. He glances up at her, sighing and ruffling around in his bag some more. Well, crap. Well, I'm gonna, kidnap you to my place, right? Make you food, buffalo chicken, mac and cheese. Then I'm gonna ask you questions, if you don't mind. Actually, I don't care if you mind. It's a kidnapping. He snickers, pulling out his own phone. Right. Good luck with that. What do you want? Mac and cheese? He looks up at her again. Again, not gonna poison it. Turns out climbing a building is tiring as crap when you're carrying stuff, so I'm hungry. I mean, I can get mac and cheese at home? I can give you Fanta too. Or are you a Panta person? I don't know. I drink fruit juice like nothing else. My friends can literally summon stuff. Are they all demons too? No. Also, screw you. I'm offended that you think my buffalo chicken and mac and cheese can be surpassed by whatever magical mac and cheese factory your quote-unquote not demon friends have up their butts. Come on. I've worked hard on developing this recipe just right. He does the air quote thing when he says not demon. Sorry. She shoved her phone in her pocket. Do you have any normal clothes? Yes. Do I look like I'm the kind of person who dresses like a creepy possessed doll you'd find on your grandmother's bed? Can I change into normal clothes, please? Genuinely. Who was that girl? Can she get therapy? Not even for kidnapping you, just for calling that... pretty? Yes. Yes, absolutely. That's an assault on my eyes. Powerful entity? I'll even do you a favor and burn it. Sweet. So, kidnapping, yeah? Yeah, sure, whatever. Harmonia shrugs. Great! He walks over and helps Harmonia up again. Name? Harmonia? What's yours? Oh, goddess stuff. Ironic. You could just call me Orf. I think you can guess what it's short for. You better not drop that. It took a lot of effort to steal. He starts to help her limp along, again, down the alley. Yeah, I won't. Ain't cool. Greek myth name gang. Yours by birth? Mine isn't. Mine is. Born human. Assume so. Might be walking for a while. Alright, she sighs a little. I mean, I could try to make it faster. Are you comfortable with teleportation? Yeah, sure. Are you sure? It's gonna make me feel sick, like, need to vomit sick, I think. It's fine. Alright, hold on. Contacting outside source. He fishes a seed of something out of his back pocket and swallows it, sighing and muttering a phrase that sounds like it's a similar language to whatever she has to say to summon Thrall underneath his breath. Should take a mo- The bolt disappears suddenly. What's this link? Oh, okay. There's an interview with Harmonia. Wait, whoa, does this thing continue? Is this like a multi-page thing? I think it is. Yeah, this is a whole thing. Okay, we'll continue then. Da baby. Yeah, a lot of people do want to burn down the SPD Foundation, unfortunately. I mean, I get it, but like I said, it wasn't bad in the beginning. Harmonia has the weed cat. Mac and cheese, it does sound good, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, Katie! Oh my gosh, thank you. Holy crap. Free Spirit Katie, $9.99 donation. Really? Oh my gosh, Katie, you are so freaking nice. You don't have to do that, really. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. It does mean so much to me, and it really does help me out a lot, really. Thank you so much, Katie. You're freaking awesome. Let me read your super chat real quick. Hope you and everyone are enjoying a beautiful time. Hope to catch y'all later. Stay safe. Keep laughing, readers. Thank you, Katie. You're so freaking awesome. Alright, pages from here on can become multi-page. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll continue with the interview with Harmonia Iris Reeds. So this is where... Yeah, this is where she went when she got teleported. So it's definitely a direct continuation. Okay. Orpheus and Harmonia are suddenly teleported into an apartment, which has been overgrown by normal plants and, more importantly, an abundance of Orbanche flowers. The part of the Orbanche flowers, okay. The part of the floor and walls that aren't covered in plants are padded with pillows, blankets, and other cushiony things. Mid-air, falling against the floor with no preparation. Thank goodness for the pillows. Harmonia lays down on the pillows, groaning. Orpheus also lands face down against the pillows, beak squishing against the ground. Oof, he's gonna break that mask. I have words for you later, he says to nobody in particular, sitting up and fixing his mask. Are you alright? I'm fine. She sits up, wiping hair out of her face. Good. The room smells pretty nice. Lots of flowers, both parasitic and not. He gets up and goes over to help her. Thanks. Harmonia grabs onto him. He carries her over to the door and opens it with a light kick. Both of them step out into the main entrance. He closes the door behind him and takes her in the direction of his apartment. Fair warning, small and unclean. Haven't had time to, okay? Just ignore the cans of soda and crap. It's fine, Harmonia replies. They enter the apartment and Harmonia asks, so you wanted to ask me questions? Yeah, I did. But, remember how hungry I said I was? Yeah, I have my priorities. There's like, I think I have my Wii hooked up to the TV. Play like Pikmin or something to wait. I don't know. Food's gonna slap though. If not, I'll let you punch me. Promise. Alright, sounds good, I guess. Need help getting over there? Orpheus asked. Yes, please, Harmonia says before Orpheus helps her into the living room. He sits her down on the couch in front of the TV. What, game do you want? What do you have? She asks, looking up at him. Most of the good ones. Can I play Mario Kart? Do you want the steering wheel? Yes, she smiles. Mario Wiimote or Luigi Wiimote? Yo, you have the character ones? Yes, Orpheus replies. What a fun time. This is so weird. Love it. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna scroll down. Harmonia is looking at her phone and tearing up. Orpheus asks, do you have some sort of emotional relationship with the character Wiimotes? Right? No. My friends are talking about something. She puts her phone down. You wanted to know how I became a demon? Yes I did. Orpheus perks up. I died. Abaddon killed me. Then my friend who's a demon gave me half of his soul. It brought me back and now I'm our demon. She stares at the floor as she thinks about it. Wait, Abaddon? He seems shocked. Hold on. He seems giddy and runs to the bedroom. He runs back in and sits next to her, quickly opening up the laptop and turning it on. So, you do have, like, a demon friend, yes? One who gave you half of his soul? Yes? Yeah. After you died, from Abaddon, yes? Yes. I'm aware of the existence of multiple hells. I specifically deal with one that has been, heavy tied to the liminal spaces and abandoned buildings. Things that would attract urban explorers, you know? Sure, yeah. Oh, here's where we get introduced to liminal stuff. It's sort of close to the representation Dante put up in the Inferno, right? Your mention of Abaddon felt like a punch to the nuts because he is absent from that hell. Notably so, like, very notably. Oh, well, he's currently, like, ending my world, so... Yeah, I can see that. It's, weird. Now, I'm aware of the whole world-ending situation, obviously, but somehow, apparently, I just missed who was doing it, and I feel like I've been blindsided? Yeah, he's an idiot. The idiot. Are you, like, looking for him? Like a warden or something? No. Well, I guess. I don't think so. Are you on his side? No, I'm human, right? Ignore the antlers, please. I was an urban explorer, right? Ended up falling down a rabbit hole, metaphorically, found myself somewhere messed up and twisted. And now I'm researching this parallel hell, right? It's so interesting that I, from this world being ended by a demon, ended up winding up in some hell where a demon is just gone, right? I don't know. He sighs, kicking up his boots and sitting across sitting crisscrossed on the couch. This is weird. I feel uninformed now. I feel weird. So you're human, but with antlers somehow. And you're a human with red eyes and apparently half the soul of a demon. Yeah, I mean, you're not the weirdest person I've met, so how long were you in hell? Long enough to miss the world ending, apparently. Come back and it was like this, and I was like this. And I've been here and back again a few times. It's rare to happen, but it does. He seems a little bit vulnerable at the moment. Very different to the "can I kidnap you? I'm gonna kidnap you" of before. I don't know. Can I ask what year you think it is, or what year it was? Oh, Orpheus seems a bit uncomfy. I don't know. I don't know. Like, why don't I know? I'm sorry. Do you want to change the subject? I'll go make the mac and cheese. He gets up, leaving his computer half open next to Harmonia. He turns on the TV, puts a Mario Kart disc, puts the Luigi Wiimote in the Mario Kart wheel, and hands it to her. Sorry. He heads off to the kitchen. After a while, Orpheus walks back in and places the pot, plus bowls, plus spoons on the table, in front of the couch he's sitting on. Having fun, he asks? She nods. Good. He fills one of the bowls to the brim with buffalo chicken mac and cheese. It looks good. Like, really good. Smells good, too. He puts a spoon in it and holds it out to her. Harmonia licks her lips before taking it and digging in. Yum. See, I told you it was good. I'll eat after. He sits down. Oh, okay. Harmonia continues eating quietly. Can you tell me where your demon friend is like? He picks up his computer, sits crisscrossed on the couch again, starts typing. I don't know if I should. Please? I don't know what your motivations are. Research? That's it, research. He sighs, sounding a bit desperate. I want to know if they're from this hell, right? So then, if they are, I don't know. I know more, I guess? And then I'll let you go, alright? Deal? How do I know you're not lying? What if you're another person trying to get on my good side so you can destroy us like Nicole? Panic fills her eyes. I have to go. I can't. I have to go. I haven't lied to you once this entire time. What? It seems like he's genuinely shocked at her accusation. Harmonia, what? Who even... I don't know. I didn't know you existed until today. She's gonna get me again. Her breath speeds up as she starts hyperventilating, looking around till she sees the door. She stumbles but falls, shaking like a leaf. Orpheus sighs, seeming disappointed. Fine. Do you want to play like this? Fine. He gets up, putting his computer to the side, and looms over her. Do I? No. Do I? No, too violent. Okay. He reaches into his bag, pulls out a pocket knife. Whoa, crap. And a seed. Do it. Okay. He places a foot on her back, pressing down to pin her. He's stronger than he looks. An uncomfortable amount stronger than he looks. Sorry about this, okay? But knowledge is knowledge. I need it. He makes a small cut on her back and places the seed in her back, causing her to immediately feel weaker. Not tired, not sleepy, but weak. That's extremely disturbing. Frick. He goes to take her phone and watch. She tries to stop him, wincing in pain and panicking. Let's go. Let go! Get off of me! She can't move. Feels heavy. Too heavy. He takes her phone and watch away. But please, I can't. Why can't I move? Oral branch. Parasitic plant. You'll see. He stops pinning her down, and she begins to feel pressure in her back. Her items are placed on the table. You don't gotta worry about, permanent damage. I can snap, and they'd vanish like nothing. They'll get your things and change clothes once you tell me what I want to know, okay? Simple. Straightforward. Crap. I'm so stupid. I should have called for help. She tears up. Dude, you did this to yourself. I was trying to be nice and accommodating and pleasant. I made you food and let you use my Luigi Wiimote. All you had to do... He stomps on her leg, surprisingly painless, numb. Tell me what I wanted to know. Grateful. Ungrateful. He stomps again. Hisses a bit as he speaks. His green glow from behind the lenses of the mask are much more noticeable and bright. I'm sorry. I'll tell you I'm sorry. Oh, it's Harmonia. I'm sorry, I'll tell you I'm sorry, Harmonia cries. Oh, you'll tell me. You'll freaking tell me now. Cute. Adorable even. Think you have a choice at this point. Pale vines painlessly grow out of her numb back, constricting her limbs to her body. She can't move. She can't even wiggle. Too heavy. Too hard. No energy for it at all. Numb. Yet, she doesn't feel sleepy at all. This is extremely disturbing. Parasites freak me out. You know that. You all know that parasites are like my one fear. You gotta freaking insert parasites into the story. I'm sorry. I'm terrible and stupid. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Pure panic. Just, okay. Let me calm down. I'll get you a chair. He sighs, pinching the bridge of the mask's beak. I just got scared because of past stuff. I'm sorry. It's fine. Overreacted. Sorry. Still not letting you go, though. He walks to the bedroom. Harmonia is still having a panic attack, breathing sporadically. He walks in with a chair and sets it up in an empty space in the room. God, you're really going through it, eh? I'll make it a little more comfortable seat. He puts a blanket on the chair. See? There, more comfortable. He's starting to breathe faster and panic a bit too. Okay, hold on. He picks her up and sits her down on the chair. Vines quickly readjust to tie her to the chair. Well, what do you want to know? She stops crying, but is still breathing hard. He shifts the chair to face the couch that isn't in front of the TV, grabbing his computer and sitting on said couch to face her. His eyes are glowing an eerie amount. As I said before, tell me about your demon friend. His name is Thrall. He's a moth. He's safe. He feels safe. She closes her eyes. He got controlled by Abaddon. He made to attack us. Terminal killed him. He's back. He cares about me. Harmonia talks in simpler language, her brain running at rapid speeds. Thrall, he could help. She mouths his true name. Orpheus recognizes the language she's mouthing, plus feeling the power behind the words despite not hearing them. Mutters something of his own, rather quickly, finishing just as the lights begin to flicker. The mood of the room returns to normal. He sounds like he's grinning. Oops, did you try to summon him just now? Too bad. You're stuck here with me. Speak more coherently, please. Although, he begins typing stuff down. Thank you for confirming my suspicions. No, he said it'd work. He said it'd work. She protests, her voice hoarse. Oh, no, it did. Trust me, it did. I just happened to be in cahoots with someone much, much higher than him. No. She's shaking and crying. Thank goodness, too. I would have lost a limb. A gluttony demon. Oh, Harmonia, yikes. He's my friend. Who are you? What do you want? Someone help. He sighs. I can wait. He sits there, crossed legs, laptop on his lap, staring at Harmonia. A pause as she tries to think. Who are you in cahoots with? Not Abaddon, not Lucifer, not anybody you should care about. Can you answer more of my questions? I don't have a choice. I mean, can you just sit in silence? That's a choice, but not one that gets you freed, so will you? Or I sit in silence till your parasite kills me. I didn't think about that. That would be annoying. I don't think it can do that. Whatever, just ask your questions. Great. Has he mentioned a Beelzebul before? Does he crave blood and souls? You mentioned him being a moth? He's bug-like, yeah? Red and black, ability to melt into shadows. 1, no. 2, yes. Yes. I crave souls too. Not blood, though. Oh, interesting. Have you eaten any? Vigorously taking notes. Yes. Her face is hard now. Her breath back to normal. How many? Have you felt any different since doing so? Do you ever feel an intense bloodlust? 2, not really, just a guttural hunger for souls. Has he eaten any souls? If yes, has he physically changed any? Does he have intense bloodlust? He ate 1, but didn't digest it. Before, he was made out of shadows, but now he's just moth? I don't know about the last. Has he mentioned anything about hell? Anything about any of the various layers of hell? Yes, he told me that limbo was beautiful, and this was just, but gluttony was bad. I see. Anything about the lower layers? No. Said he couldn't go or else he wouldn't be able to return. Interesting. Is that all? Do you have any more knowledge to share with me? I don't know, do I? Do you? Do I? You tell me. Do you? Do I? Do you? No. I don't believe you, but for the sake of your answering what I asked of you, I'll let you go. Just give me a moment to get you the stuff to change you out of that. Gesture toward the doll dress. Oh, also, the vines release her arms, as she regains feeling and control over her body enough to eat. Being hanged over her bowl of mac and cheese, Harmonia looks at it. Thanks, I guess? She doesn't move to eat it. Orpheus walks to his bedroom, then walks back out with the clothes. This good? He asks. Yeah. She hasn't eaten. She just looks done with everything. Cool. Sorry. He moves the bowl back to the table and places the clothes on her lap, snapping his fingers. All traces of the plant disappear. She slowly begins to regain feeling in everything again. The leg that got stomped on, surprisingly, is still not hurting. She just stares at the ground and waits for the feeling to return. He sits down, typing away. Crap. I can't walk right now. Do you mind if I just change here? Just turn around or something? I don't really give a crap, Harmonia says. Orpheus fully zoned out, literally not paying attention at all. She just changes. If he looks up, he can see that there's a void in her stomach. He notices that, but doesn't let her notice he notices. Harmonia gets changed. Can I have my crap back now? She's pissed. A soft white glow fills the room before Gabriel appears. He's dressed in a white suit with gold lacing, hooped gold earrings, and a few rings on his fingers. His sword is drawn. 4 wings were tucked beneath him, and a halo over his head. He looks toward Harmonia and Orpheus. Ah, hello, Harmonia, he says with a slight smile. Are you gonna get me out of here? Harmonia is visibly pissed. Why, of course. It's why I'm here. Gabriel nods. Yeah, it's on the... Orpheus glances up and does a double take, looking to Gabriel. What? He drops his computer on the floor and tries to escape, but is stopped by the couch. Are you a freaking angel? What? Indeed I am. Are you the one who's kidnapped my friend here? Gabriel smiles, turning to Orpheus. Can you hold my legs? Lucille screwed them up. Lucille screwed them up. Harmonia is still sitting. Orph looks between the two of them. Can I kidnap you instead? Hold on. He gets up and grabs things off the table, handing them to her. Harmonia grabs them from him and puts it in her pocket. Do angels need to eat? Do you want some mac and cheese? I have so many questions, oh my gosh. Orpheus seems a little bit hyper now. Total mood shift. We'll be allowed to leave. If so, I can answer your question later. Gabriel cocks his head. Yeah, absolutely. Take her. Take my Luigi Wii remote. It doesn't matter. You matter. He's walking around to Gabriel to get a good look at him, muttering something like, Holy crap, those wings are so big. What does that mean? Completely moved on from Harmonia at this point. May I return her home then? I'll return soon after. You have my word. Go for it. I need to eat something anyway. You promise you'll come back though, right? Please? Like, you aren't just lying, right? I can heal you, yes. I will return. I am not a liar. He nods, walking over to Harmonia and smiling. Okay, cool, great. He picks up his computer and moves over to the couch in front of the TV. Harmonia, take your bowl of mac and cheese with you. He scoops himself a bowl of it. Why? She looks to Orpheus. Glare, angry. Because it's good? Come on, you liked it. You said yum when you ate it. Orpheus says. Gabriel kneels down, and a white glow envelops Harmonia's legs, a feeling of serenity and happiness washing over her. After the light fades, her legs would be repaired, and the feeling would last a few hours. The anger faded from her face as she took the mac and cheese and ate. Thank you, she said to both of them, looking content. See? He looks to Gabriel, holding his bowl full. You want some? Can angels even eat mac and cheese? While angels can eat, I prefer not to. How does that feel, Harmonia? Okay. Feels good, thank you. She grins dopely. Did you, drug her or something? Can you do it to me later? I wonder how it feels for research purposes. Orpheus puts the bowl of mac and cheese down on the table. Orpheus is crazy. I did nothing of the sort, Gabriel frowns. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be right back with her. So you can't do it to me, Orpheus asks. Harmonia finishes her food and puts the bowl on the table, standing up so she can hug Gabriel. Once I return, patience, dear. And in a soft white glow, they vanish. Orpheus takes off his mask, eats the mac and cheese, and passes out on the couch. That was intense. So there's Rick Rolls hidden? What are you talking about, Rick Rolls? Yeah, but I mean, it's so much more fun when you use the Wiimote for racing. I used to do that. I loved it. I would still get freaking first place. I had a motorcycle, so I would do the where you flip the wheel back and you do a wheelie. That's how I race, man. I love that crap. No, I'm a human, Mark Zuckerberg. Ha! Right. Yeah. Parasite Eve. Oof. I don't know. That probably wouldn't be the game for me, but the thing is, I have a fear of parasites, but I also have, a super intense fascination with them. So it really depends on the level of the disgustingness. I can handle certain levels of parasites, but then again, when it comes down to parasites, they all freak me out. Yeah, that guy's just super awkward. I don't feel like he's a bad guy. Yeah, Orph is a little bit different. Alright, this is the interview with Gabriel with Orph. Pretty excited to see what he has to say, honestly. I was hoping we'd get to hear this. I thought he was going to go back. We just don't know what he told him. Like, holy crap. What did Gabriel just leak to this person we don't know? But no, we actually do get to hear the interview, so good. I was hoping. Interview with Gabriel. Gabriel reappears a good while later. Orpheus is passed out on the couch, masked off. Gabriel sees why he hides his face now. One side of his face seems to be a mangled, fleshy mangled flesh, missing to reveal sharp teeth grown in incorrectly. Seems a bit painful. Gabriel looks at him curiously, leaning down to get a better look and tapping his shoulder to wake him. He jolts up into a sitting position and stares at Gabriel, as if trying to process the situation. His eyes are mostly black, but have green, glowing pupils. Yeah, he's something. You! Oh, okay. Oh, crap, okay. Orpheus scrambles to put his mask back on, fumbling. Is everything alright? Gabriel leans back up, watching him inquisitively. Orpheus takes off his hood, showing a messy, shortish brown hair. I don't know, is everything alright? He's struggling to get the mask back on, specifically having trouble buckling the belt in the back to hold it on. Gabriel gives a small chuckle before turning to him and inspecting the room. It's a small, cramped living room. There are 2 couches. One of them, the one Orpheus on, faces the TV and entertainment center. The table has a pot filled with now cold mac and cheese and 2 empty bowls. The TV is displaying Mario Kart Wii. He seems unimpressed before turning around, a smile returning to his face. Are you situated? Gabriel asks, Orpheus with his mask on and his hood up. Well, yeah, now. Couldn't have knocked, or I don't know. Well, this is a kidnapping, is it not? It feels strange to knock. True. Sit in the chair. Now, you have questions, yes? He laughs slightly before sitting down. Orpheus gets up and grabs his laptop, moving over to the couch in front of the chair Harmonia was, and now Gabe is sitting on. You're an angel, yes? Indeed I am, Gabriel smiles. Why do you have 4 wings? Can I touch them? Is your halo physical? Where do you come from? Can I touch your halo? Can I stab you with a knife to see what happens? Can I shoot you with a gun to see what happens? Can you do whatever you did to that girl before she ate the mac and cheese to me? Why are you hot? Let's start off one question at a time. First off, how private is this information? Is there anyone you plan on sharing it with? Gabriel's smile widens, amused, as he shifts and gets more comfortable, folding his legs. Fine. Nobody. Orpheus is sitting crisscross on the couch. Very well. Gabriel nods. To start, I have 4 wings because of my rank as an angel, and no, I prefer if you not touch them. Well, can you tell me if they're soft, then? Also, what rank? Yes, they're quite soft, and I'm a throne. 3rd highest rank throne? Yes, what about it? Neat! He types away, muttering, so freaking lucky, under his breath. Okay, gotta answer the rest? I was getting to them. Yes, and you can touch my halo. And I prefer against violence. But I am kidnapped, aren't I? I mean, is it violence if it's consensual? Orpheus gets up and goes to touch the halo with his gloved hand. When he touches the halo, it becomes apparent to him the complete perfection of Gabriel. He truly is a holy being, meant to stand by God. This feeling fades as soon as he stops touching it. I would believe so, Gabriel says. Orpheus giggles and holds the halo. Gabriel tilts his head. I assume you've collected your data by now, yes? Yeah, but this feels funky. You're cool. Orph lets go and takes a knife out of his bag. Okay, can I stab you? In the leg? What kind of freaking question is that? Dang. Ran out of, let's just start this mix. That'll work. If you must. Orpheus shanks Gabriel's leg. He winces as gold blood pours from his leg. Though he gave no alarmed reaction, the blood smells sweet. Are you quite done? No. Orph collects some blood in a funny little container. Okay, since knives worked, I'm assuming you aren't immune to bullets? Not quite immune, no. His knife wound was already closed, leaving not a trace of a scar. Oh, fun! Orpheus lifts his masks up just a bit and downs the angel's blood. Gabriel sighs and set a hand to his head. Ew, that's freaky. Orpheus would now feel devotion towards Gabriel. It'd last the rest of the day until he slept. Are you proud of yourself? Gabriel asks. Yes? He sits back down on the couch. Okay, he types up some more notes. I asked 2 more questions. Ah, yes. As for what I did to Harmonia, a feeling of serenity and happiness would wash over Orpheus. His mask is on, but Gabriel can tell he's grinning. That feels great, dude. Wow. This is weird. He notes it down, muttering, so cool. What about the last question? Well, why don't you tell me myself? He laughs, giving a sly grin. Well, you're big, you're in a suit, you've got a pretty halo, you've got amazing wings, you're... Right, you're right, good point. Noting that down. Orpheus notes it down. Will that be all then, dear? Gabriel smiles and stands up, walking up to Orpheus. Can you tell me more off the top of your head? Wait, can you tell me more off the top of your head? Well then, for one, I can do this. His wings and halo disappear. Whoa, you can just do that? They reappear again. It helps when walking in public. I can also teleport objects and people. I can heal others as well. Dang, wish I could do that. He gestures to his antlers with, I see. I suppose it doesn't matter as much during an apocalypse. Yeah, but they're big and inconvenient. Well, I think they're lovely. Well, that be all then, dear. Gabriel puts a finger on Orpheus's chin and tilts it up. Yeah. Orpheus blushes profusely. Gabriel takes Orpheus' hand and lifts it up, giving it a kiss. It was a pleasure. Until we meet again. And with that, he disappears in a white glow. Man, Gabriel getting all flirty with Orpheus over here. Holy crap. Was it Orpheus the one that just did? I think that's the one just did. Yeah, that's the one just did. Okay. Status update. This one's a blog. Check the chat real quick. Fair warning from Worm. The next story arc, this one is fully finished, has a lot of funny text that's intentionally a bit ineligible. Just thought I'd let you know. Thank you. I will do my best. I think Orpheus is a good egg too. He seems like an okay guy. Seems okay, he's in a weird situation. I don't think he's really bad. He just, can't always be good in a bad situation, Alright, status update. Guten Morgen, mis amis. Mi amis, yeah. Guten Morgen, mi amis. It's slightly weird to finally be given a chance to block. Everything seems to be quite fine again, and I don't exactly mind that. But, being the implied hothead of the group, I cannot help but wanting some chaos. Chris is very much fine now. Yesterday's sickness is just from him being too stressed over something. What that something is, I haven't the foggiest idea, but I plan on finding out. Besides, it's a big deal if any of us get sick. Now, about CC8 404K9, CC8 445K9 is bad news, usually, because they have, let's say, interesting relationship. H09C8 and H59H9W, of course, they are 8C1 FOQD4, but with him leaving so soon, it's interesting how it will unfold. Key is, well, you know who the key should be, Council. Good day. J.O. Crimson. Interesting. Not really sure what all those things stand for, but I will roll with it. Alright, introduction blog. To Hell and Back, and what Orpheus found there. Oh, this is cool. An archive, exploration, research. Oh, this is Orpheus's blog. That's freaking cool. Oh my gosh, that's cool. Saturday, February 5th of 2022. Introduction. I am Orpheus. Not that that is my real name, but why not? True names are giving you power over people. Or at least that's what I've believed for quite a while now. This blog is going to be an archive of my research into a specific hell. There are multiple, yes. As those reading this blog must be quite aware of by this point, according to my conversation with that bunny twink. But the one I am biased towards is similar to, you would say, Dante's interpretation of the Divine Comedy. Picture this. 9 layers, 7 princes. Limbo, lust, gluttony, envy, a connection to liminal spaces, and urbex. I need to do further research on this. Weird. Soul-altering properties are rampant, I think. All of these might be wrong. If they are, well, I'd be back to square one. Doubt they are, though. I'm smart. Now that the baseline exposition and formalities are out of the way, I'm going to start noting rant. I'm going to start my note ranting. Gluttony, 3rd layer. Prince, Beelzebub. Form taken. Bugs, insects, arachnids. Ooh. Okay, that's made me think. If gluttony is related to arachnids and insects. Does that mean that because the Slenderman has a bug form, that he's somehow linked or in allegiance with gluttony? Or am I jumping too far with that assumption? Because that's what I'm thinking. Seems kind of hinting there. Before the previously mentioned bunny was cute, shouldn't call over again, I had an encounter with a half-demon named Harmonia, apparently her given name. Interesting taste in myths from the mother. She gave me some insight I found rather interesting. Abaddon, Prince of Sloth, apparently who is missing in my hell, is apparently the one ending the world. Interesting. Maybe that's connected to the disappearance? Confirmed name, give people power over demons. Good choice using an alias. Me. Even though I'm not a demon, I think. She mentioned a demon named Thrall and said he's a moth. That, along with whatever words she whispered, confirmed my suspicion that he, a gluttony demon, if what I've been told is true, it probably is from my hell, which definitely piqued my interest. Has Thrall mentioned a Beelzebub ever? No. Interesting. Might be lying to me, or she's just painfully uninformed. Craving for blood and souls. Yes, more confirmation. He's bug-like? Yes, more confirmation. Black and red, ability to meld into shadows. Yes, yes, nail in the coffin. Exactly what I remembered seeing. Confirmed glutton. She apparently got her soul from his demon, split in two. Interesting. What side effects might it have had on him? Leading to a craving for souls. Too consumed. Remind me who sees this. I had to check back on this later. She mentioned that this demon Thrall had told her about 3 layers of hell: limbo, lust, and gluttony. The existence of lust doesn't surprise me, but confirmation of its existence is definitely helpful. Edit. Okay, this is really cool. Someone's exploration into hell. This is really freaking cool. Who's this from? Is this from the 12 the 12 labors? Is this? No. What? Let me know what series this is from, everybody. I want to follow this guy. He's interesting. Orpheus. Anyway. Edited list of layers at the beginning of this post. Something interesting that definitely piqued my interest was that she said he couldn't go or else he wouldn't be able to return, in reference to a question asked about the layers below the 3 mentioned, which confirmed the order I placed them in thus far, but being brought up more questions about potential consequences for exploration from outside sources. Worrying. A bit exciting too. This was all I was able to get out of her, but it definitely, and I mean definitely, helped me. A lot more happened that day, February 4th, 2021, and the day after. See date of writing, including an encounter with an angel. A freaking angel, dude. But nothing that added to the subject of this specific post. If you read, the readers, end up wanting it, I could write up an excess knowledge post. Not on the angel, though. My lips are sealed. Anyway, 1.5 pages later, I'll stop here. Leave comments about the blog, any ideas for improving the general layout, and crap. I'll sign off now. This has been Orpheus. Remember, don't look behind you. There are no comments. Interesting, though. So that was introduction. Now we are on Castle. Getting close to the end. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more posts. Some of them are videos. We'll make it. And that's a really short one. I'll read the comments real quick. Yeah, about Slendy's far from being a demon. Yeah, I was seeing a thread there. Thank you for confirming that thread was a farce. But I can't be the only one that thought of that, though. I think it's a good idea to state the hell the one Thrall comes from is separate from all the REM sleep proper stuff. Gotcha. Room has its own hell. Okay. Makes sense. Total Labor's is true. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Orpheus, Thrall, and stuff from that hell is yours. Okay, cool. Awesome. Orpheus, Thrall, and stuff. Okay. From the hell. Gotcha. Alright, I'll need to look into that more. Orpheus is super interesting to me. Alright, February 5th of 2022. Harmonia is laying on her bed of the room inside Gabriel's castle. Suddenly, the lights go out. All of them, including her phone. Harmonia looks up, trying to turn her phone back on. What? Her phone is on. She just can't see it. Large, glowing red eyes appear. You've been summoned for an audience in front of your prince. Oh, crap. She's freaking linked to the prince now. The voice is growly. The voice is scratchy. More eyes appear. What? Hermione tries to move away from them, panicking. Not willingly? Not willingly, then. Fine. Harmonia is tackled by something out of nowhere. Claws digging into her sides. It burns. She disappears. The lights return to normal. Error, system corrupt, error. Preventing measures initiated. Okay. We're in a hell now. Well, this is crazy. Frick. The red's actually so much easier on my eyes. I'm actually really happy for that. But anyway. Harmonia and the demon, which tackled her, appear in a massive hall. It's like she's in a castle with a ceiling so high she can't even see it. A dark void when looking up. The rest of the hall is dimly lit by flames that glow bright red, like her eyes and Thrall's eyes. She and the demon land against the cold stone floor in a spotlight in the darkness, lit bright and clear, unlike the darkness and red glow from everywhere else. This is really interesting. I'm getting a cool middle picture. When looking around, she can't see walls or seats or anybody, just glowing bright red eyes all around, everywhere, various sizes, 3 walls of eyes. But when she looks right to her left, terrifying. Massive eyes staring at her. 2 massive eyes, bigger than her, standing on her toes, surrounded by smaller eyes. Ooh. Oh my gosh. So freaking hard to read. Who split their soul and for you? I created that soul. Harmonia's eyes widen as she tries to back away, knowing it's futile. But nothing comes out, just pure terror from the little demon. Tell me. Slam, a massive clawed hand that takes up the entire floor, chapping between 2 of the fingers, is slammed onto the ground, shaking the whole place. Murmurs and chitters fills the hall. A finger is missing from the hand, gnawed off. The hand is bloated. Gash cut into the exoskeleton shine a blinding red. Tell me now. Harmonia yelps, shaking. Thrall, do I have to say his true name? She's trembling, absolutely terrified of the pure power of this being. Silence fills the hall. I don't know. I guess they said yes. Him. The pitiful moth? Is that a backwards O? It's like the... Laughter erupts from the halls. Chaotic, loud, echoing, demonic laughter, overwhelming. She covers her ears. He's not pitiful. Unbelievable. Despicable. Think? Sacrilege. It's a sacrilege. The hand closes around her, squeezing her between 2 fingers. It hurts, obviously. But the hand is stupidly soft, like squishy soft. Fat soft. She's lifted up. You. You. Piece of my weakest creation. In 74 cycles. Yeah, my weakest creation in 74 cycles. Harmonia yelps, struggling. Believe. Something. The audience erupts into cheer. What the heck does that even say? I think it says feast. Believe something feast. The audience erupts into cheer. The beast which holds her, giving a deep, distorted, demonic cackle. My meal! Harmonia is terrified and struggles, trying to claw her out of the hand. Claw away out of the hand. No! The beast's sick, twisted maw begins to open wide, like a crack forming in the earth, right down into the core, glowing a red brighter than the sun. Its teeth are gnarly, twisted, incorrect, sharp and jagged and serrated. You'd rather be burned alive than hit by those. Harmonia tries to do anything to escape, on the verge of tears. No, I won't die again! It cackles louder. Cry harder. Shedded tears add flavor. Harmonia snarls and struggles, her eyes glowing redder. It dangles her over its maw, looking down is blinding. The audience erupts into chaos, mauling and tearing over each other to shreds. There are shrieks of pain and blood splattered everywhere, souls torn out and eaten, flesh consumed. Harmonia struggles harder, and in a moment of desperation, prays to someone long gone. She whispers, Namu, if you're around at all, please help me. She is dropped. She is falling. She is consumed by the red light. Error. Unknown presence. Initiated reload. Error. Labo. Intervention. Booting. Subject. The glow flashes white, gray, black. She falls against the ground, feeling grass on her head. The frick just happened? Something teleported her out, I suppose. Was that Knight? Did Knight do that? The frick, it's still... Man, this is a long entry. It's freaking crazy. Alright, have a good night, Fox. It's great to see you, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Worm's writing is really good, but I wish that the font wasn't so hard to read. I had to just skip some of it because it was so hard to read. I think I'm just going to make up a word for every time there's text that I can't read and just say that made up word. We can kind of get the gist of what's going on. Alright, anyway. Knight walks out into the front yard and begins to make a snowman, whistling Frosty the Snowman. Frosty the Snowman. Knight finishes the snowman. And there, snowman complete. What now? Screw it. Knight decapitates Frosty. Suddenly, Knight is hit by a snowball from behind. Knight turns around. Who the... He gets hit in the face with a snowball that has some ice in it. Ew. The snowball splatters against his gas mask. Rude. Knight makes a snowball of his own and throws it in the direction of where the original snowball came from. Oh, you little idiot. Another snowball is thrown. Knight ducks and throws another snowball. 2 snowballs are thrown. Knight gets hit by one, but catches the other and throws it back. It hits something. Ha! Loser. Get bent. Come and say that to my face. A brick is thrown. Holy crap. Knight catches the brick. Oh! Oh, I see how it is. What? This is crazy. What's going on? Knight starts to walk toward the source of the voice. Identify yourself. He gets tackled out of nowhere. Ah! Knight hits the ground. Somebody wearing all black. Black hoodie, black jeans, black boots, black gloves, black plague doctor mask is pinning him down. They're smaller than him by 3 inches. Get kidnapped! Oh, like your twink could kidnap me. Speak for yourself. Then try... They try to stuff a snowball into his mouth. It falls because of the gas mask. Smart. Dang. You gonna let me go, or... No. I'm going through with this. Hold on. He tries to choke Knight. It kinda works. Knight tries to headbutt this guy during the process. They block masks and both recoils, grabbing his beak. Ow, dude, why? You're trying to kidnap me! Knight tries to wiggle free. Is this not how I'm supposed to do it? He gets up, adjusting his mask. Seems to be stuffed with something sweet-smelling. It is, I just don't want to do this. Knight starts coughing. Not now. He looks at Knight. Wait, crap, dude. Do you have asthma? Did I trigger an attack? No. Knight goes limp. No, then what's going on? Walks over to Knight, ruffling through his back. Wait. Yeah. No, I don't have asthma, says the bunny, before passing out. Goodness, dude. He sits down next to Knight, holding an inhaler, just in case. Stares. Knight is passed out. He's breathing normally, and he has a pulse. Okay. He puts the inhaler in his bag and takes out the seed, holding it in his mouth, making it easy for me, I guess. He's a 5'5" twink with antlers. Tries to pick up the 5'8" bunny. Knight is kinda heavy, considering his axe, gun, and other stuff on him. He swallows the seed, muttering something under his breath. Poof, they're gone. To the overgrown apartment. Interview, Alice Carrot Knight. Orpheus and Knight appear, falling back first onto the pillows. Fine. Better than before, I guess. Knight is on top of Orpheus. Knight is still passed out, as some black and sand falls off of him. Alright, I guess. He pushes Knight off and gets up, dusting himself off. He then goes to pick Knight up and carries him out of the main lobby and then into the apartment living room. Orpheus walks in, out of breath, and drops Knight onto the couch facing the TV. Still hasn't cleaned up since last night. Knight begins to stir. Orpheus watches. Knight wakes up. He looks around, dazed and confused. Where am I? My house? Oh, it's you. Yeah, you passed out on me and made it real easy for me. Well, that's not my fault now, is it? Well, it's not my fault either. You're the one who kidnapped me, it is your fault. I didn't make you pass out, but you kidnapped me. Did you just pass out in the presence of a kidnapper? No, why would I ever do that? Who even are you? I don't know. Why are you leaking black sand? It's none of your business, Twink. You're literally a twink too. Knight scoffs. Well, screw you. Screw you too. Go to hell. Oh, Rich. That insult doesn't work on me. I've literally been there. Same here. You have? Yeah. You know what? I don't have to take this crap. Knight gets off the couch. Orpheus pushes him back onto the couch. Knight is pushed back onto the couch. Orpheus sits on his legs. Tell me about the hell you visited so I can decide if I care or not. No. Yes. Nah. Yeah. No. I'll literally stab you. You won't do anything. Wait. Takes out his pocket knife and goes to stab him but stops. What? Aren't you that idiot who kidnapped Harmonia? Oh, yeah. Some angel saved her and let me kidnap him and made me blush and left. Now I'm kidnapping you. He stabs him in the leg. Knight gasps. Rude! What the heck is this madness? I warned you? Yeah, but it's still rude. Stabs 2 more times. Black sand starts spilling from the wounds. Like I said, it doesn't work. What's that all about? I ain't telling you crap, Weather, Twink. Okay. Takes a seed out of his bag, shanks it for a 3rd time, and puts the seed in the wound. Experimentation time. Okay, Mr. Sugar. We're going down Okay, Mr. Sugar, we're going down by Fall Out Boy. Orpheus stands up as vines grow out of the wound and ties Knight's legs together. What does that even mean, dude? Look up the video on YouTube. Okay. He pulls out his phone. Knight just snickers. Oh, you're a jokester, aren't you? He picks his lever action rifle off the ground, loads it up with live ammunition, and shoots Knight in the chest. Do you feel pain? I don't care, actually. Ow! Knight holds his chest. I would compliment you on your gun if you didn't frickin' shoot me. So you can feel pain. No, not kidding, Sherlock. You'd be surprised. Bang! Gets shot 2 more times. Ow! God, are you... Algae? Who? Frickin' Greek Spirit of Pain. Why do you know Greek Spirit of Pain off the top of your head? You know the type of crap I deal with? No. Well, one of those many things is a idiot called Dolos, who is Greek trickster spirit. I'm going to milk you for knowledge, for all it's worth. He grabs his laptop, sits on the table, opens a new tab, and starts typing. Of course you are. Tell me about the hell you explored. Depends, there's multiple. Knew that. Tell me about all of them. Nah. Bang, shot in the chest 3 more times. Yes. Ow! I'll stop shooting you if you tell me. Knight takes his phone out of his pocket. I've had worse things happen, honestly. Who are you texting? Nunya. Bang, shot in the chest 5 times. Knight winces. Okay. It's someone named random guess, Claire? Nope. Charlie? Used to know one, but no. Chris? Charlie with a Y? No. Who? C. If these nuts fit in your mouth. Oh gosh. See if these nuts fit in your mouth. Wow. Knight just breathes out in laughter. Oh my gosh. Got him. Get wrecked and bent. Get shot 6th time. Click. Oh. Did you run out? Crap. Hold on. Orpheus gets up and smacks Knight upside the head with a gun. Ow. Smack. Knight just takes the hits. He stops. Can you please tell me now? Tell you what? About the hells you've been to. Fine. Woohoo! He sits back down on the table and picks up his laptop. Go on. Fine. One is where Dolos and his stupid motel are from. The other one was the first ring of hell. Greek themed, I'm assuming, for the first. He perks up a bit. Wait, hold on. Tell me about the second one. Tell me about the first ring. Nothing really special and didn't seem much. We ended up there after a demon named Petriquar. Petrichor was killed by Harmonia. Describe it, please. Honestly, don't remember much besides the fact I almost died to a seed eater. Seed eater? Ah, haha. I know where that's from. It's a big black creature with a bird skull. I don't think that's what I was looking for, but nonetheless... Where even are we? Are we still in the States? Yeah, we're in Rhode Island. Huh? Neat. So, are we done here? No. Tell me about what you are. Also, do you want some mac and cheese? No to the first and yes to the second? I'll give you mac and cheese if you tell me who you are. Alright, I'm Alice C. Knight. But people just call me Knight. Alright, Knight. He gets up and scoops some mac and cheese out of the pot on the table, into a clean bowl, and disappears into the kitchen to microwave it. Knight focuses on the vines, binding him, turning him into black sand. He gets up and dusts himself off. He walks back in, holding a bowl of mac and cheese, and looks to him. You could have done that the entire time? Oh, yeah. I just got bored. Bored of being tied up? Orpheus offers the bowl of reheated buffalo mac and cheese. Knight accepts the mac and cheese. He takes a bite. You made good mac and cheese. Thank you. So who or what are you? My name is Orpheus. Okay, are you a demon? Are you? Depends. Actually, I have no clue. What do you mean? Doesn't matter. Also, I'm pretty sure you are a demon because of that glow and your interest in hell. Fair. But I used to be human. Well, no, I am still human. Trust me. Just a bit funky. So, you're like half demon. I guess? I don't know. Unimportant. So you're just like a bunny that melts into sand then? Nah, I was born human at least. Why are we similar? Who knows? You're a twink, I'm a twink. We're both human, and now we have large animal features on our heads. We both wear masks meant to protect from airborne things. It's weird. Why? Life is funny that way. Do you play Mario Kart? I feel weird kidnapping you, asking a few questions, and feeding you like Harmonia got to play Mario Kart, so I think you should get to play too. Fine, but no thanks. Fine, but thanks for asking? Dang, okay. So which Ring of Hell have you been to? Well, I've been to Layer 3 and Layer 5, I think? It was weird. It's not actually rings, really, it's layers. This hell uses layers as a term. Which is honestly a good way to tell hells apart, I think. Huh, sounds cool. Yeah, I'll write that down. How did your adventure go there? He gestures to the antlers and pokes the sides of his face. Ah, yeah. Sorry to bring it up. Yeah, it's fine. Now he goes to sit back down. That's a nice rifle you got. Thanks, I stole it. He picks it up and shows it off to Knight. There seems to be some engraving on it, seemingly incoherent carvings into the wood. One of which seeming like a map that goes nowhere. Labyrinth with no exits or entrances. Nice. Looks awesome. Such a weird conversation. I have a pistol too, but I haven't used it in a while. Want it? Sure. He walks into the bathroom and returns to the living room with a gun in his hands. Here. Just a generic handgun. Knight takes it. Thank you. You know, besides kidnapping and shooting me, you're not that bad of a person. Thank you. Usually I ask before kidnapping someone, but like, I don't know. Seems like the right time for a snowball. Knight takes out a piece of paper and writes something down. Here, he hands it to Orpheus. If you want or need any help, just call. Also, that was the best time for a snowball, honestly. He grabs the note, smiles, and reads it. Aw, dude, thank you. No problem. On the piece of paper is a phone number. Do you need help getting back to Mississippi? Probably. Alright, give me a bit. He digs around his bag. Okay, thank you. He pulls out a seed, muttering. Getting low on these. So that house is where you're going back to, right? You know, if you're getting low on those, you could just ask someone to pick me up. Nah, it's okay. He stops. Somebody like... a couple. Most of my friends can teleport. Dude, it's been 2 hours. I'm taking you home. It's fine. They're probably dealing with Dolos or a dragon again. Should be done in a bit. He pops the seed into his mouth and grabs Knight. He mutters something, and they disappear. It's a long journal. Or long entry. Gotcha. Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you for, yeah, it's a good story. It's a really good story. Scribblo. Yeah, I appreciate the artistic. I appreciate the artistic touch to it. I appreciate what you're doing there, but my gosh, dude, I cannot read that crap. You have to realize that when I'm doing these streams, my computer screen is way over there, and it's not that big. It's like maybe 14, 16 inches. And I've got it zoomed out a little bit so I can see other things. So, I mean, I can read it, but I'm going to struggle a little bit. I'll do my best. Alright. Is this the last entry here? Yes. This is where this one ends. Man, it's a long one. Knight and Orpheus suddenly fall into Harmonia's living room out of nowhere, like literally pop up into existence above the ground and probably fall into the table or something. Ow. What? Spider reacts. Hello? Asks Terminal. You okay, Orpheus? He huffs. I mean, yeah, but I broke the table and you're also on me. Luna gets up and pulls a combat knife out. Knight gets off of Orpheus. Upon seeing the knife, Terminal gets up from the sofa, a bit worried. Sorry, Term. Luna puts the knife back. Orpheus stands up and looks around at Spider, Terminal, and Luna. Are you guys that beat up about the table? No, but we are beat up about random people entering our house. Terminal backs away near the front door. Term, it's alright. I was just delivering your bunny twink back. When someone no one knows appears, it's usually preceded by pain. Unfortunately true. So please, introduce yourself. Terminal stands by the door. She sighs, and the knife disappears. Mate, it's okay. No one is going to hurt you. They nervously dust themselves off. Hi, I'm Orpheus. Hello, Orpheus. Why did you enter the house through a portal? The front door is over there. And why are you here? I just told you, I was delivering your freaking bunny twink back. He's cool. Okay, so that's where he went. Yeah. We're also dodging the question about the portal. It's not really a portal, is it? It's more of just suddenly appearing. Also, you're cool too, Orpheus. Luna's eyes roll in defiance. What is a twink? You're a twink. Okay. Spider stays quiet, watching Orpheus for any signs of danger. Her gaze is unsettling, like a predator's. A goat twink. Oh, so like non-feral. No, humans can be twinks too. Just means tall, young, and skinny. And male. Orpheus takes a seed out of his bag and pops into his mouth, not swallowing it. So, Knight, you're good, right? Yeah. Are you? Yep, they seeing you. He charges for Terminal, picking him up, and bursts out of the front door into the front yard. What? Luna rushes out. Yeah, what the heck? What? Knight follows. Spider disappears. Orpheus, carrying Terminal easily, runs into the backyard. Get back here! Luna teleports into the backyard. Knight is following. Ah! Luna and Spider are in the backyard before Orpheus. He runs over and stops. A problem. Terminal freezes up. Cole sits up in the snow, looking very confused. Luna pulls out her knife. Knight runs there. Orpheus, Terminal isn't a demon. What about my son? Still could be fun. Ooh, son, alright, 2 for 1. He makes a dash to grab Cole, spitting the seed out with 2 of his teeth. Wait, splitting the seed in 2 with his teeth. Luna teleports in front of Cole. Darn it. Knight tackles Orpheus. Why are we not doing this, Orph? We're not freaking doing this, Orph. Unhand the goat. He seems like a nice man. I want to go with him. I would appreciate the goat being unhanded. He yoinked Terminal. Pattern recognition. Probably for a good reason. He falls just short of Cole because of Knight's tackle. No, I think we are. He swallows one half of the seed and disappears in a burst of pollen, taking Terminal with him, not Knight. Crap. Ah, darn it. I hate overpowered crap. Well, at least I know where he's going. So, wanna play Uno? They're so unconcerned. It's hilarious. He appears behind Luna, kicking her from behind, coughing pollen up through the holes in his mask, sounding choked. Not overpowered. Cole extends his hand to Orpheus. Orpheus grabs Cole by the ear and eats the other half of the seed, disappearing. Orpheus, please. Knight sighs. Interview. The Garnets. They all appear, falling onto some soft pillows. Cole falls individually, but Terminal is on Orpheus. Whee! Huh? Orpheus is having a coughing fit. The breathing holes in his mask freaking spewing pollen like it's gas. Not if you need me to take that off. He tries to nod but struggles a bit. Terminal's looking around confused. Cole walks over to them and takes the mask off. He buckles it back easily. Comes off when pulled from the front. He's still having a fit, but the pollen ain't as gas-like as before. The insides of the mask emit a sweet scent. Dang, that's a badass face. Terminal tries to get to the furthest corner from them, worried. He coughs again, starting to get up and giving Cole an annoying look. What? Your face looks cool, not sure why you hide it. Terminal stands on the blankets as he watches. Orpheus gets up and finishes coughing up the last of the pollen, taking a deep breath and dusting himself off. Thanks, I guess? Still can hide it, though. He holds out a hand for the mask. So where are we? Cole hands the mask back. Don't blame you people aren't too keen on people looking different than normal. He takes off his hood, ruffles his hair a bit, and puts the mask back on, struggling with the buckles in the back. Why is he kind of adorable? Hold on. Do you want some help? Yes. Cole smiles, walking to the back of Orf to help him fasten the buckles. Thank you. He puts his hood back up and looks at the terminal. We're in Rhode Island. This is my house. Wait, so is it an actual island or... No. Have you never seen a map of the USA? Not since, Cole looks down and thought, why are there plants all over? Because? Topic change? What do you guys want to eat? I've leftover buffalo chicken, mac and cheese, but like, I've given that to Harmonia and the Angel Guy at night, so I feel it's getting a bit repetitive. I have pizza rolls. I can make like 40 of those. What? No, I don't really need to eat. I ate around yesterday. I'll be good for another 30 more years. What? And I don't have to eat, dear. He turns around to look at Cole, and then Terminal. What? Mm-hmm. Dude, this is gonna be freaking great. He seems giddy. Giggling a little bit, going over to the door. Okay, come on, this isn't my apartment. He mutters, finally people I don't need to carry. Cole shrugs and follows Orpheus. Terminal almost says something, but stops as he falls behind Cole, confused. They exit out into the main lobby. Orpheus turns to the right and walks to the door into the hallway, opening it up and gesturing for them to go inside. Cole smiles, looking around. Huh, neat. Terminal enters behind Cole. I'm still not sure who this is or why we are here. It's been a fun break from the house. I don't really mind it at this point. I know your mental breaking point is already well overreached, but mine's not. I still have sanity left, and I don't want to go insane, Terminal grumbles. I'm not insane yet, son. I still have a drop left. You're reckless. I have my reasons. Orpheus closes the door behind him and walks over to the living room. Cole follows. Terminal follows. Orpheus walks in and sighs. I gotta sweep the couch and the floor now. Dang bunny twinks melted sand. I'll gladly help you with that. The sand rises and floats out of the house. Classic night. Oh great. That helped cheer him up. Alright. He sits on the table and puts his laptop on his lap, gesturing toward the couch in front of the TV. Sit. Couch still has comfy blankets and pillows on it. Just might have some bullet holes. What if we don't sit? I don't know, you stand? I feel like that's just gonna make you tired, dude. Cole shrugs and sits down on the couch. Trust him, it's not like he can't hurt me anyway. Terminal stays awkward. So, wow, this is going smoothly. Too smoothly, I don't know what to ask. Are either of you demons? I'm a lot of things, but demons is not one of them, sadly. Can I get a list? Haddle, nightmare... What is it? Wait, what is a haddle? I'm, not really sure. He's from a different world, but I can give you a short list of the things I am. I'm Death's son, an SCP, and a cyborg. He types that down. Death's son, SCP, cyborg... Wait, Death's son? Yeah, Death's son. Death Collector of Souls, that one. Huh. Wait, he's the son of the Grim Reaper? I've kind of forgot about that. Like, kills you death? Or psychopomp death? Like takes you to hell death? Yeah, death takes you to hell. I don't know, I'll have to ask him. So, have either of you been to hell? I don't think I have. Well, I've been to the void with my father before, but not hell. So, like, no hell. Cole still has the radiation symbol in his right eye. Nope. Ah, dang. He sighs. Any neat powers or cool crap you can do? Soul-related stuff? Any experience with exploring liminal spaces or urbex or not ending up back where you were? I can take people's souls out if that's what you're asking, and I can do stuff with my temp. And I'm pretty strong for my size. I don't remember what else. You took my soul out at one point? Ah, I see. He's typing a lot. Oh, what did it look like? Also, names, to make sure. I'm Cole. You might have heard about me on the news? Do I look like I watch the news? I'm Mordecai, Terminal says softly. Cole looks like he wants to say something, but stops himself. Alright, Cole, Mordecai. Great. Mord, any powers? Can you take out souls? Do you have any weird physical traits outside of being, well, you know, a cute-looking goat? That's my son, gay. Oh, Cole. And your son is cute. Cope. Fine. Altering. Altering? Cole snaps a glass of water appearing in his hand as he sips it. Well, reality altering. Interesting. You're powerful. Good thing you're being cooperative. Pardon? Was that a threat? No? More of a statement? Like an observation? It's good, because otherwise, I'd be screwed. Okay. Cole giggles maniacally while sipping his water. Yeah, good thing. What else? Would you like some water? Yeah, sure. You've already seen my face. Cole snaps and a glass of water appears on the table next to Orf. Oh, right, yeah. I can make things appear by snapping. Like a freaking cue. He'll slip his mask and chugs the water. It tastes vaguely like wine. Turn fidgets nervously. He places the glass down gently. Alright, dang. Would you call making water into wine whining up the water as an opposition to watering down? Cole looks down in thought for a moment. No? What? Why? What? Never mind. What else can I do? Cole slaps his chin. Arc's dancing on his arms. Are you sure we should be sharing all this with them? Shh, I'm thinking. Do you think any of our other friends would have interesting answers for these questions? Wait, is that lightning? Oh, right, yeah, I can mess with lightning. Oh, okay. Dang, don't fry my laptop. Not gonna. I can charge it, though. Type. What? Do you want me to charge it? No, it's already charged. Dear. I don't think that's a good idea. Alright. Cole's glass floats in his hands, giggling. He stares, typing that down. Alright, again. Do you think any of your friends would have any interesting answers to these questions? Like, specifically the one earlier, about hell or being demons? Dear. No, I don't think they would. Terminal, what's wrong? Why are we trusting this person? Because they seem too weak to do anything with this info? Because I didn't drug you, stab you, shoot you, tie you up, or be violent. Hey, that's rude! Oh dear. Compared to everyone else, I have told about my powers. Yes, too weak compared to Dolos, Astro, the King. Cole, really? I guess. Who are those other two, by the way? Astro is a Jade Bunny robot twink, and King is, I don't know, a Haddle as far as we know. Another bunny twink? Yeah, another one. Dang. Okay. Fast typing. So, why did you grab me in particular? You were on the floor, covered in snow. Plus you said he was your son. I'd just say, hey, 2-for-1 deal, and went for it. Huh. Neat. Terminal squints judgmentally. What other questions do you have? I'm sure I can answer them for you. I forgot, honestly. What's with the whole cyborg thing? Here we go. I have coolant and a chip in my left temple. My bones are metal, and yes, I still have blood. Metal bones? What? Stop telling him everything. Yeah, I do have metal bones, and my son. My sanity just ran out, so I really could not care less. Who knows about it? Are you radioactive? What's with the symbol? Stop talking. He goes silent. Sorry. I'm sorry. Give me one moment. You're fine. Cole, no. Mordecai Garnet, shut your freaking mouth so I'm... I am so bored, and my last drop of sanity just ran out, and this idiot is a freaking threat. Terminal's eyes widen some as he lowers his head a bit. Orpheus gets up and leaves. I'll be a moment. Cole sighs and adjusts his jacket. Cole takes a couple of deep breaths. I'm sorry, son. I didn't mean for that to come out so aggressive. Just a lot of things have made me angry recently, and I haven't meant for it to come up like that. I'm sorry. He stays quiet. Cole looks ashamed and sips some water. Orpheus walks back in. So, I can take you guys back now? I think we're done. Yeah, sorry. He hooks the terminal, adjusting his mask a bit. Didn't mean to make you upset. Yeah, I need to talk with him anyways. I'm sorry for having an outburst. I can take us home. Term stays quiet, avoiding eye contact. Alright, if you're sure. Feel free to come back if you're ever around. Tell Al... He looks away nervously and clears his throat. Night. I said hi. Will do. Cole gently grabs Terminal by the arm and they disappear. Orpheus grabs his computer and sits down on the couch, typing away. Sorry, this one was so long. What? Is it to me? Sorry this one was so long, Grant. That one... You freaking wrote to me in the entry. We're all good. That's freaking hilarious. I did not expect to see an entry portion to me. That's so freaking weird. I love it though. Alright. Hey, Katie! Glad you're back. Good to see you. Hope you had a good time today. Scoping landscape. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad you made it. I know, I love Orph too. It's freaking awesome. Cole lore drop moment. Cole's a himbo. Excuse me? Okay. Whew! Alright. Which one was that? We went so long I forgot which story we're on. Was that Castle? I think that was Castle. Pretty sure that was Castle. Yeah, that was Castle. Okay. Alright, so next is... Interesting, and it is a blog post. I'm gonna scroll down so I know which one I'm on. This one's another Highness of the Bunny. Interesting. So a couple days ago, a person named Gabriel, who claimed to be an angel, showed up. Safe to say, I don't trust him. Anyway, he and Thrall had a fight earlier. There was golden blood. Ew. Okay, hopefully he doesn't actually kill... Is he able to kill Gabriel? What I am now dubbing Ichor on the wall and mixing with some black goop. It's interesting that he can bleed. Maybe Orpheus, a cute deer person, they marked out cute, knows something about it. I don't know. Might ask when I can. Night. That is interesting. Calling it Ichor. I have a feeling Ichor's going to be able to have some strange properties to it they're going to be able to use later. Alright, next story is Gravel. Followed by Glutton. Let's see. After this one, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 10 more entries. Oh, yeah. Nope. Sorry. 9 more entries and 5 stories. Or 5 videos. I can deal with that. Come on, voice. You got this. February 6th of 2022. Suddenly, in an instant, Thrall and Knight are both whacked upside the head by a heavy blunt object on the way, in a way that has a high chance of knocking them both out. At the same time, something pounces on Cole, causing his vision to rapidly flash sanguine red and black. Cole disappears. Cole appears, somewhere, hitting his head hard against the gravel underneath him. Whatever the hell tackled him leaps off and dashes into the darkness around him. He stands up and dusts himself off. Hate gravel. It's so gravelly. It's dark. Your vision is dark. This is good. You will be fine. Move towards my voice. The voice sounded strong, blunt and to the point, echoey also. Cole shrugs and walks toward the voice. Whatever you say, Echo Voice. Authoritative. Cole steps off the gravel onto stone. His steps echo through what sounds like a cavern. Where the heck is he? The voice gives a deep chuckle. Do not fall. It will be fatal. Show weakness, and you die. Oh, please. I've come back from the dead around, 6 times now? I'm not afraid of some freaking rocks. You are confident. Good. I like that. I have made the correct choice. Correct choice for what? Keep walking. This voice makes me nervous. I don't know what this thing is. Cole groans and keeps walking. Every step echoes. Step, 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 Step. It's so silent you can hear water droplets hitting the ground. There's breathing in the darkness. There are steps getting closer to him. Fools. Attack him, and you'll be added to my throne. The steps stop. The breathing continues. Ooh. Do you have, like, a skull throne? Also, you also have a skull throne. Another deep demonic chuckle echoes through the cavern. Good, very good. A person with taste. Good. Yeah, people who understand. Yeah, people who understand the skull throne, finally. My choice is validated yet again. How long is this freaking cave? You are almost there. Keep walking. Alright, I mean, I have, like, forever. It's not like I'm dying anytime soon. The voice gets less echoey and more gravelly and scratchy the further he goes. Also, Cole steps, and doesn't step on the ground, and begins to free fall down into a pit. Cole groans. A pit? Really? Cole's vision flashes, sanguine red, and he's steadily on the ground. Yes, a pit. Welcome. The voice is no longer echoey. It's deep and gravelly and scratchy. The room is very warm. Cole sighs. So where am I exactly? He stands up and looks around. Cole stands up facing a stone wall. When he turns around, he sees darkness. Just a moment. The voice booms from where he's looking. There's a loud snap. Error. Virus encountered. Error. Initiating system wipe. Is that Dadders? Going back to hell again. We'll keep going to hell. Alright. With the snap, fire ignites all around the hall, lighting up the hall. It's torches that are lit. It's a massive cavern. It's a carpet made of various sewn together pelts, leading down towards a massive throne made of skulls and other bones. Sitting on it? A 23-foot beast of a being. Man spreading on his throne, wearing pelts around his waist and a pelt cape. Around his, well, neck, I guess? It's a cape. He's gripping the literal arms of his throne. He looks jacked, like absolutely ripped. Naturally and healthy built. He looks like he could break a boulder with just the tip of his claw. And does he have claws? His massive feet paws, 4 toes, and hand paws, 4 fingers, paired with claws so freaking monstrous that might as well be swords in and of themselves. His paw pads and claws are black. His body is furred with black fur. The fur seems rather consistent, but becomes messy and huge and fluffy around the chest and neck, like Thrall. He has big, fluffy, petable ears, and oh wow, his face is a skull that was ripped right out of a wolf's body. Or wait a minute. Right. Scroll down. Or it would be if it weren't for massive bone horns and massive sharp saber teeth, like a saber-toothed tiger. Yikes. He has a huge fluffy tail that gently flicks back and forth, hanging over one of the throne's arms. Welcome, Cole Garnet, to hell. My hell. I am the Prince of Wrath. You have been the apple of my eye for quite the while. I wish to make a deal with you. A deal? Cole scoffs. A deal. What do you want me to do, Harvest souls just like my father told me to do? No, death is a bastard. Stealing valuable souls, I could meld into beasts of bloodshed. I wish to do the reverse. I want to make you, Cole Garnet, into a true beast. I wish to enhance your powers much, much, much further than he ever could. You want to make me more powerful? How would you make me more powerful? I'm 91 freaking years old. How much more powerful could I be? 91. 91 years. He has lied to you, Cole Garnet. You are not 91. You are 292. 292, Cole Garnet. Not 91. Dang, it's been that long, huh? My memory fails me often. Anyways, what do you want in return for making me more powerful? There's always a price. Cole sighs, checking his wrist like it's a watch. He gives another deep, demonic, gravelly laugh. Somehow his eyes manage to show a faint sense of joy, despite the fact that they're empty and unmoving, other than the white glow within. You mistake me for my brethren. I am not evil. I am not malicious. I am simply petty. I wish to show him that he does not know how to properly raise a child. You could be so much stronger, Cole Garnet. So much stronger. It may be more powerful, but just know that if there are any strings attached, I want to reverse your crap. Wait. But just know if there's any strings attached, I want to reverse your crap. No, we must not be hasty. You will return to your home. You will require your mask. You will resist temptations. You will return to me. Then, only then, shall I bless you with your new power. Cole thinks for a moment, pacing back and forth. You struck a hard deal, but you know what? I always have loved power, so you have a deal. And please call me Cole. He gives a fatherly, joyless grin. I knew Cole would come around to it. Cole is smart. Thank Cole. Be off now. Have a nice fall. He stomps his foot on the ground, shaking the whole hall. The fires go out, filling everything with darkness once more. A crack forms underneath Cole. It opens. It swallows him whole. His vision flashes, sanguine red. Yeah, I feel like he almost died right there. If he would have refused, he probably would have killed him. Alright, next is Glutton. My voice is still holding out. We can do this. Yay, 1 page. Woo! Alright. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more things to read. I can do it. We got this. I'm going to read the comments real quick. Oh. Gotta love night. Yeah, a lot of Intermission 1 seems like it's you, Worm. Hey, King of Birds, good to see you. Yeah, I do love this series as well. It's awesome. Not dadders. Okay. Then what is it? It's some kind of computer. Some kind of program of sorts. Oh, wait a minute. It's Cole, isn't it? It's just Cole's, like, internal programs. Is that what it is? Because he's part robot. But that's what it is. Alright, let's do this. Pretend there's a cool title. February 7th of 2022. Harmonia has been taken for testing by Site 74 of the SCP Foundation and is put on a mental table as the restraints lock into place with a solid thunderous click. She struggles, sneering as she looks around. I should have talked. The guards laugh as they leave. A shutter opening to reveal a window, with a scientist looking at Harmonia with a smile. He walks into the room, grabbing a needle on his way in. Oh, that's creepy. What is your opinion on drugs? Harmonia stares at the needle, panicking. Don't give me that. Get away from me! She struggles as much as possible, but the metal restraints don't allow for much movement. The scientist smiles and injects the contents into Harmonia. No! Get away! She screams, attempting to struggle. The scientist giggles and injects another syringe full of unidentified drugs. Harmonia cries out, panicking as she tears up. Get away! The scientist picks up a clipboard and writes something down and injects another syringe. Harmonia starts hyperventilating, closing her eyes and trying to calm down as she begins to feel loopy and loses feeling in her eyes, her muscles growing weaker by the second. Oh crap. She closes her eyes. She closes and opens her eyes, trying to feel anything, but she's failing. She looks around in confusion. The table flips upright and Harmonia is forced to stare at a mirror. Harmonia closes her eyes in protest. No. Tell me, how is banana pudding on a Tuesday? Huh? She looks really out of it. Wrong answer. Harmonia feels a shock go through her, as strong as a taser. I feel like she's too high to know what's going on. Harmonia screams in pain. Again, I ask, what is 5 plus 5 plus 12? 5 plus 5 plus 12? Harmonia asks, seemingly trying to count. 22? The scientist nods. Correct. Another shock goes through Harmonia as she screams in pain. But I got it right! It's a reward for me. Huh? Harmonia asks as she tries to look at him. As she looks at the scientist, a smile spreads across his face. What's the point of this testing? She asks, trying to stay somewhat grounded. This is freaking awful. Poor Harmonia. It's meant to be a shocking experience. You're freaking sick, Harmonia grumbles. You're right, I am a sadist. Bingo bongo, right on the shock button. Harmonia is shocked once more and she screams again, crying now. Yeah, tears are my favorite part. Anyways, what shock was that? I don't know. She closed her eyes again, trying to moderate her breathing. I think it was a 3. Now tell me, what is 3 plus 1? 4. 4 is my allowed number of shocks. The scientist laughs as another shock courses through Harmonia. She screams again, sweating and crying. I want to go home. Do you remember the time Cole punched you in the liver? Yes. He doesn't care that he did. In fact, he loves seeing you at every level of pain. He hates you, the scientist says. Harmonia doesn't look at him. I know he does. Did you know that Cole would gladly kill you in a heartbeat? Why hasn't he? Harmonia sounds defeated. Because he likes to stay close to you, so he can capture you and bring you back here. Why would he keep freeing us if he wanted us here? It's fun to him. Harmonia stares at the floor. Right. Is Cole really evil? What the frick's going on? What the heck? He gets a rush every time he saves you, and that's the only thing he cares about. Harmonia doesn't respond. Now, that being said, what powers do you have other than hydrokinesis? Harmonia doesn't respond. I broke you, did I? Harmonia looks up at him, sneering. You wish. You know, tears are conductive. Another shock courses through Harmonia, and she screams once more. Answer my question. No. Answer it. The scientist's finger hovers over the shock button. I can eat souls, that's about it. That's kind of dumb, actually. Okay. Oh, I see you want some ketamine, the scientist grins. No, get away from me. The scientist grabs a syringe. You said okay. Not sure what you mean. Don't give me ketamine. She opens her eyes to glare at him. Why not? I don't want it. Then knock the syringe out of my hand. The scientist smiles and puts the syringe next to Harmonia, making sure the restraints will stop her from hitting it. She desperately tries to knock it out of his hand. The restraints stop her, as the scientist giggles, watching her struggle as she sobs. He's freaking awful. Holy crap. What's wrong? Can't knock it out of my hand? Shut up. Shut up! Just knock it out of my hand. How hard is it? Shut up! She screams and the syringe levitates from his hand before shooting to the ground to try to break itself. A camera clicks to life in a corner of the room as the syringe shatters against the ground. There you go. How hard was it? Freaking die, Harmonia growls. Then kill me right now. Go ahead. Kill me. I dare you. No, she snarls. Why not, You want me to kill you? Yeah? Yeah, kill me. Do it. Her tears levitate in a moment, turn into a sharp object, impelling the scientist through the neck. The scientist smiles, gurgling in his own blood and promptly dying. She watches before looking at the camera. Happy now? Am I your monster yet? There's no one to respond, so Harmonia just sobs for a while before Spider is led into the observation room. Harmonia looks at Spider, absolutely defeated. Are you here to kill me? And why would I do that? Why wouldn't you? You've already told me how much you hate me, and what a burden I am. Well, that's news to me. Is it a trick? It must be the drugs, Harmonia mumbles. You all told me how much you wanted me gone. Harm, I'm real, and I can assure you that no one wants you gone. Harmonia shakes her head. No, you all spent the night telling me how much you hated me. Don't do this to me. So you'd rather we all hate you? You pull me in and make me feel like you love me, and then you turn on me and break the illusion and I'll break. That's not gonna happen, Spider sighs. It will. I don't know what's real anymore. Isn't it just easier to be alone? No, it's not, Spider responds. But then no one can hurt me, and I can't hurt anyone. Yeah, and then you go insane from isolation, and no one is going to hurt you. I think that hits home. Whew. That little passage there hit home. But I'm so confused. A guard slams his hand on the shock button, and a shock courses through Harmonia. She screams, tearing up again. Spider snarls and decks the guard at full strength. The guard falls over, the helmet taking the brunt of the force. He groans. She kicks him in the ribs, growling. Harmonia's just sobbing as the guard groans. Spider growls and tries the door to get into the testing chamber, but it's locked. She takes a key card off the guard and scans it, but it doesn't work. Spider growls and shatters the window, covering Harmonia in glass shards, as 3 guards walk in. One of them pointing a tranquilizer gun at Spider. Spider doesn't flinch, staring at the dead body hungrily. Ew. Spider ignores the guards, attempts to enter the testing chamber. The guard fires the tranq gun, and Spider loses all feelings in her limbs. She falls to the floor, snarling as the guards drag Spider back to their cell. The restraints unlock as the effects of the drugs fade from Harmonia. Harmonia stares at the dead body and goes to it quickly, too hungry to think about Spider, as she brings her hand into its chest, ripping out the scientist's soul. The scientist's chest suddenly caves in, leaving a giant hole as she pulls out the soul, holding it, bleeding, beating, pulsating ball of flesh. There's a red light on the inside. Every pulse and beat causes a gush of blood. Her hand is covered in blood. It makes her hungry. Harmonia brings it to her mouth, trying to eat it as she attempts to take a bite. Chomp. It's flesh, all flesh, raw human flesh. Her mouth fills with blood and her face is covered in it. It's tough to hold in her hand. It's squishy, warm, living. She feels filled. She feels sick. She needs to eat more. Harmonia keeps going, her tears seeping into the soul. Tastes amazing. This man must have been quite the sinner. Phew. The red light goes out as she finally bites into the soul proper. It tastes like the best and worst thing she has ever eaten. Her stomach growls. She feels the need to vomit. She needs to eat all of it. Somehow, it hasn't stopped bleeding. Harmonia continues, hating it and loving it, conflicting emotions filling her. Halfway done, the beating stops. The bleeding slows. Her hunger grows. Yet her body wants to stop. Her mouth begins to fill with that black gunk she coughs up. She needs to finish her meal. She coughs it up, but eats it once more, forcing herself to eat it. She has to. Her body urges her to devour the rest of the soul in one bite. She has to force herself to not spit it back up. Why must her body have such conflicted desires? Harmonia shoves it in her mouth, holding her hand over it to try to devour it, her eyes glowing bright red. Swallow it. She has to swallow it. Her body wishes to reject it, but her body needs it. She feels as if normal food would never satisfy after this. What will they think of her, eating a soul? Animals. They're different. They're already dead, but this? The scientist she's looming over? She killed him. She tore out his soul. She ate him. Ravenously. What if they think she's a monster? What if they stay away in fear of having their own souls devoured? She thinks back to what Thrall said. He couldn't even do this. Does that make her more of a demon than he is? Her head throbs, the start of burning headache. Her back begins to feel painfully numb and searing with warmth. Harmonia sobs as she chokes it down, letting out a scream of pure pain and sorrow, if she's able to. She's a monster, more of a demon than Thrall. They won't want her. She swallows it. She can scream, but that would start to let the demonic gunk in her body out freely. Her thoughts start to get a bit foggy, headache worsening every second. There's a massive pressure in her back. Something is trying to get out. It hurts very, very much. All she can do is scream in pain. Everything hurts. Tears stream down her face as she screams. Her flesh begins to tear, pushed up by something growing. Her back is beginning to bleed. Harmonia screams and cries as the black gunk flows out of her mouth. Just a few moments longer, and massive wings burst out of her back. Black, mainly, but with red stripes near the ends. They've got flesh and blood in them. The back of her shirt is definitely destroyed. Happy metamorphosis, you gluttonous butterfly. Whoa, that was freaking cool. And creepy. I like that one a lot. That was insane. Holy crap. Next is door. Yeah, we've still got 25 minutes on this. I should probably start a new mix. Let's do that one. Wow, this just got really intense. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna go back through the comments a little bit. There's a live chat, give me a second. It's not Cole either? What is it then? Interesting. Wonder what it is. It's a character you haven't met, but will eventually. Hey, Nightmare Luna. How you doing? Yeah, I do. I love Worms writing. Scoping landscape. It's a computer alright, but it's not Datter's, nor is it Cole. Computer with 7 sets of quotation marks. Dang, it sucks their first appearance wasn't archived in time. Actually, should have done it a while ago. First appearance is in Chapter 2. Okay. Just what pass. Interesting. Okay. So intermission 1 is coming up soon. Oh. It's after tournament. Okay. This is random SCP scientist, not Cole. I love playing the scientist in the SCP Foundation. Yeah. Pretty disturbing. Nice. Okay, alright. Let's continue. February 7th of 2022. Luna is sitting around. Oh wait, before I start, make sure. Yeah, there's extras. Multi-pages. We'll be alright. Luna is sitting around when suddenly she hears a knock from the guest bedroom. She goes to investigate. Knock, knock. The closet? Inside the closet? Luna opens the closet. Oh boy, that's not the closet. It's blank. A white room with another door at the end. Luna enters the white room and checks the door at the far end. The door Luna entered before slams behind her, disappearing. The one in front of her opens up to the guest bedroom, but mirrored. A mirrored version of the guest bedroom. Huh. Mirror dimension. Luna looks around, seeing if anything is out of place. Nothing out of place, really, just... Oh wait. Let's rephrase that. There's grass growing up from beneath the floorboards, and outside the sky is white. The front lawn looks as if it hadn't been touched for years, allowed to flourish perfectly. There's nothing but white across the street. What in the hell? What did I just get isekai'd? Wait, did I just get isekai'd? Did I just get isekai'd again? Luna goes out the door that normally would lead to the hallway. It's just the hallway, but mirrored. The whole house is mirrored, and apparently overgrown. The walls are ruined from vines and ivy crawling up and through them. Some floorboards are missing entirely, replaced with patches of flowers. Holy crap. Is this what Spider meant by Waste World? Am I the only person here? Luna calls out to her friends, hoping to hear one of their voices. She's not scared, but she hates being alone like this. Oh. A voice invades her mind. Silky smooth. Fancy. Dripping with a venom that immediately makes her hate hearing it. You, the archivist, in my domain. Unfortunate. I'll redirect you to where you're meant to go. What the hell? Archivist? She hates that voice. Get out of her head. It's male-sounding, smug. It sounded hateful. Just leave, exit the house, and cross the street. Luna follows directions rather well, and does exactly as she's told. She exits the house and crosses the street into white. There's nothing. Keep going. Keep walking. She keeps walking. Like, why question this weird, smug voice? She walks directly into a stone wall. An invisible stone wall. Well, there you go. Just wait a moment. Then you aren't my problem anymore. You're his. His? Also? Ow? The voice goes silent. Right in front of her eyes, a building begins to appear. A large, towering spire. She can't see the end of it, in the sky, or the end of it towards either side. This thing's freaking huge. Seems the door, a large, fancy-looking door, is a bit to her right. Up some steps. Wow, this is some Final Fantasy crap. I know, right? It is. It's crazy. Definitely reminds me of Final Fantasy. Not like there's anywhere else to... Not like there's anything else to do. She goes up those steps and knocks on the door. It's a very echoey knock. The door is wooden and has large hoops to pull open with. Very medieval. Or at least to Final Fantasy standards. There's a golden plaque underneath her feet, which has something in some unknown language, and underneath that, a smaller text. Library of Greed. Ooh, another demon. Or another hell realm. She crouches down to read the plaque. Library of Greed, eh? Alright, sounds like fun. She tries to open the door. Pulling on it just makes her realize it's a push door. The hoops are for knocking. Ah, push, alright. She facepalms, then pushes the door open. The door pushes open. There's nothing. A glowing golden circle. Step inside? She steps inside. Ooh, yellow. Yellow dimension. Interesting. Is this another hell world? Oh, it's each ring or each layer of hell have a different color. That's cool. That's interesting. Alright, Luna's vision flashes gold, and then she looks around. A massive sprawling labyrinth of bookcases and books, and filing cabinets and archives. There are doorways into rooms and staircases to nowhere that apparently lead somewhere? Oh crap, is this freaking backrooms? It's all very well lit by glittering gold lanterns. Everything is very appealing to the eye, made of dark wood and gold all around. Very fancy looking. Somebody calls over to her. Oh, help. They disappear. A different voice enters her mind. This one much softer. It sounds a bit like the same voice from before, but so much different. Softer, excited, cheerful. Not even an ounce of hate. It's optimistic and refreshing. You, fantastic. Just who I was waiting to see. Please, come on in. I've got everything ready for when you make it up here. The bookshelves in front of her part, and a spiral staircase appears. Luna is completely bewildered, but also excited. This place is awesome, and that person seemed really kind. Well, thank you for the warm welcome. I'll be right up. Luna walks up the spiral staircase with a small bounce in her step. The spiral staircase has a fancy green carpet leading up to it, laced with golden thread. It's a long staircase, going up for a while, but as she goes up it, it seems the maze of bookshelves and archives shift with every step. If she went inside, she could easily get lost forever, washed away in a tsunami of knowledge, both past, present, and future. God, this place is amazing. So much knowledge. The voice gives a cheerful chuckle. Thank you. I've worked hard, very, very hard on it. I could tell you more after. I'm so excited to talk with you. I am as well. Luna continues to climb up the staircase. She keeps her wits about her, though. Wait, hold on. I think I can make this faster. Flick. Suddenly, the wooden staircase turns into an escalator, despite not having any mechanical parts. Fun. It's moving her up much faster. Whoa, this is amazing. In a few moments, the staircase ends. She's facing a door with a fancy nameplate on it. Mystery marks. It's scratched up and incomprehensible. Huh. I'm here. Luna knocks on the door. You could come in. Oh, okay. Luna opens the door, enters the person's room. Error, memory overload, error, making room for more data. I'm just gonna imagine that it's freaking, Omega from Shadow the Hedgehog. That big robot guy. I'm gonna open up a tab, show you what Omega looks like. Yeah, I imagine this guy is the one. This guy right here is the one talking. Just headcanon. Until I figure out who it actually is headcanon, this is the one who is the computer guy monitoring everything. Okay, back to it. She steps inside and... oh wow, it's like a huge studio apartment. A penthouse studio apartment. Dark wood and gold all around, covered wall to wall in bookshelves. There are 3 large windows, giving you a glimpse into a pink and purple skied neon skyscape. A darkness cloaked landscape filled with red eyes, dashing and darting across the ground. Constant fighting. A pure white, totally blank wasteland with nothing but a single or-blenched flower sitting in a small patch of grass. The room is actually a bit weird shaped, like a pentagon? Hexagon? You can't tell. It seems to shift every time you move. A large golden candlelit chandelier hangs from the center of the high ceiling. She turns around. She sees a large, comfortable-looking bed with curtains to obscure who's sleeping. She turns around, sees a kitchen space for cooking, filled with all kinds of ingredients and recipes you'd never seen. Or all the recipes you'd ever need. She turns around, she sees a bathroom with a deep bathtub, meant for laying down and relaxing. It's a life of luxury, fit for a king. Then she turns around. Her eyes land on a comforting scene. 2 comfortable-looking fancy armchairs, positioned to face large, blazing fireplace. There's a table between them, and on it sits a stack of books, and a tea set that looks fresh off the stove. There are pastries, too. Don't worry. There's someone in one of the armchairs. They sit up and turn to face her. Luna Grimlican, in the flesh. Or, just Luna for now. This hasn't happened yet, has it? Sorry, I'm excited for it. Or when it does. A 6'3", twunky-looking dragon is standing in front of her. Whoa, cool. He has silver scales. They're very pretty. He seems to be... you know, I'm imagining the dragon from Neverending Story now, but instead of fur, scales. He seems to be what people nowadays would consider an Eastern dragon. Like the wyvern from Spirited Away. Ah, okay, so it's Spirited Away dragon, gotcha. He even has the funny whiskers and everything. Okay, so he's one of those guys. Spirited Away dragon. For those who haven't seen it. Whoop. Yeah, it's like this guy. Basically this guy. That's actually pretty freaking cool. I would love to have freaking tea with a dragon. Thank you very much. Okay, anyway, back to it. He's just a big fluffy... he's a bit fluffy, just a bit. Golden fluffy mess, soft-looking hair that matches the color of his underscales, belly and all, claws and teeth. It appears to be tied back in a messy, low-hanging bun. His eyes glow a golden black irises otherwise. Ooh, his eyes glow gold, black irises otherwise. He has large antlers that appear to be made of emeralds and fluffy, petable ears. He's freaking beautiful. His eyes are an average size compared to someone like Thrall, who could tear Luna to shreds if he wanted, but are still uncomfortably large if he attacked. His arms are mismatched, actually. His right arm is like normally, fitting the rest of his body, 4 fingers counting a thumb and clawed, but his left arm, fully furred, patterned like a deer. He has clumsy-looking, bulky 3-fingered, counting thumb still, hooed for fingers. Dexterous enough, but he still seems shy about showing her it, holding it behind his back. Interesting. His tail is very long and very large enough to warp around the chair he is sitting in, once and still drag behind him as he walked toward her. The top half is furred, and the other side is scaled like normal. It ends in a fluffy tuft, thumping and wagging softly, in barely contained excitement. He appears to have the legs of a crow, behind black talons in contrast with a silver and gold body. You can really only see his feet, though. Digigrade legs. So he's like, he has some kind of like, what are those things called? It's like a combination of a bunch of animals. What am I thinking of? It usually has a scorpion tail and a lion head, and like a goat. Chimera. Yeah, he's like a chimera dragon. That's cool. Makes me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Chimera dragons. Yeah. He's wearing a green sweater over a white dress shirt. He's so proper, too. Collar fixed correctly. He is wearing sweatpants, in contrast to the otherwise fancy and proper aesthetic for everything else. No shoes in account for his bird-like feet. He walks over to Luna and kneels down to hug her. He is warm. Comforting. Luna hugs back. He seems incredibly kind, and so warm, too. Hello, nice to meet you. Yep, just Luna for now. Though I would take Eris's surname and hand in marriage if we were offered. He unhooks her and steps upright, looking down at her. He has a genuine smile on his face. I'm so excited to meet you. You've been an idol of mine ever since I began watching your group. Your effort for archiving and researching and just generally collecting knowledge does not go unappreciated. It's so incredible. You're incredible. Luna has a huge smile on her face. It's wonderful to meet someone who cares about her work. Well, thank you so much. May I ask for your name so I can address you better? He takes a deep breath and walks back over to his seat. I've been conflicted about that for a while. My name is... You could just call me Greed, or whatever you wish. Don't worry too much about it. He takes a seat. Please take a seat, or don't. I'm not your master. Do as you wish. Luna takes a seat. Is this the demon of greed? Because he's kind of adorable. So weird. Luna takes a seat, her little feet dangling happily. This is one of the coolest places she's ever been to. Well, it's really nice to meet you, Greed. It's really nice to meet you. He pulls the table toward him with his tail, pours her a cup of tea, and pushes it back towards her. Man, tea sounds good. Please enjoy your treats. Would you mind if I ranted about myself a bit? To maybe give you an idea of why I brought you here? Oh, please, by all means. I have a thirst for knowledge, as you can tell. And for some tea, too. Ooh, woo. She helps herself to some... I'm not going to do the ooh voice. Ooh, no, nope, can't. It sounds too weird. Ooh, I don't know, I can't. I tried. That was my half-hearted attempt. She helps herself to... I'll do it later, after the stream. If y'all remind me, I can ooh. I can do an actual ooh after the stream. Like, or at the end of the stream, I mean. But you have to remind me. She helps herself to some tea and various treats on the table. Yeah. It tastes like her favorite tea. Not any tea in specific, just her favorite. And that's exactly why I brought you here. I'm relatively new to my position as the Prince of Greed. The old one died. Oh, it's a new one. Okay, gotcha. Suddenly and violently, and in a rush to fill the empty spot, I was brought into power. Compared to all the other princes, I'm a child. They refuse to treat me like anything else otherwise. This, he gestures around the room, is my lair, my hell, Greed. I've been working very, very hard to build it and make it as grand and expansive as it is. It's so full of knowledge now, I'm worried I can't consume it all. He laughs. It's a bit unfortunate, though. When I want to know something, I need to know it, and when I saw OmniPie, your magnum opus, I was so gripped. My brain was so focused. It's amazing. You're amazing. Your style of cataloging events is just... I'm jealous, honestly. From the moment, as soon as my eyes read the words OmniPie, I knew I had to meet you. I knew I had to just try and help you in your pursuits of knowledge. I knew I had to try and... This might sound a bit pitiful, but I am being honest. I knew I had to try and become your friend. He gets a bit more serious. Not a lot, just a bit. I want to give you an offer. This is entirely one-sided, alright? I gain nothing at all, aside from being able to see you flourish and grow. I want to offer you a, let's say, home away from home, here in Greed. If you ever need help, if you ever need somewhere to escape to, if you ever need to find something out, he snaps. A shining, polished gold key attached to a silver string appears in his hand, dangling for her to see. You can put this in a doorway and turn. It'll be a gateway here. I'll help you hide away or search for a labyrinth or whatever you wish. So, I need to warn you. He gets very stern, very worried, very authoritative. Please, do not go wandering on your own. You will get lost, and those who get lost, they're never the same. I would hate to see that happen to someone as brilliant as you. He clears his throat, returning to his cheerful, joyous, bookworm demeanor from before. So, what do you say, Luna? He's smiling. He's very, very happy. It feels so genuine. Luna looks to him with a sense of understanding, and I want to help. And besides, I'm away from home. If crap gets bad, that sounds wonderful. She smiles, a look of pure glee on her face. I accept. I'll continue working on OmniPie and assist you with the knowledge you desire. Thank you, Greed. You're truly a wonderful soul. Thank you. That's been my decade to hear. His tail is wagging. Wagging is the best, as best as it can. How long and heavy it looks, that is. Do you have anything you'd wish to say? Wish to know? Wish to ask about? Do you have any books you've wanted to read? We have Eastern media too, you know, VHSs, DVDs, mangas, whatever you take. Wherever you like. I'll get it for you in a moment or two. All you have to do is ask. He seems so absolutely giddy, beaming with joy. Luna is a little overwhelmed, and Greed might be able to see that. So many things she would like to learn about right now. But, where to start? Where to begin? Well, I need a moment to think that over. The sheer amount of things I want to learn right now, there's so much. I've always wanted to read the Haruhi Suzumiya light novels. Luna's blushing, tomato red right now. That's all this knowledge at her fingertips, and she asks for a light novel of all things. He moves away from her for a bit, sitting like normal in his seat. He had been practicing leaning in his chair to speak to her. Sorry, right, I'm sorry. I don't mean to overwhelm you. He perks up with a mention of that book name, though. Oh, great. I can get that for you. Give me a moment. Don't be afraid to look around. Grab the comforter off my bed if you like. He launches off and hurries through a door, his long tail trailing behind him, for quite a while before the door slams behind him, trapping the tip of his tail in the room. He's so goofy. That thing might be how he navigates the place. Whoa. She decides to chill at the table. It's rather comfy, and pastries are incredible. Luna is amazed by everything she's seeing, maybe a tad overwhelmed, but happy regardless. This place definitely warrants a return. A question sticks out in her mind, however. Why OmniPie of all things? There are wonderful archival attempts with so many other people, but why hers? The door swings open, and he hurries back into the room, somehow managing to carry a stack of 12 books effortlessly. Here you go, Luna. All 12 Haruhi Suzumiya light novels, from The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya to The Initiation of Haruhi Suzumiya. Just for you! He places the stack of books on the table. His tail hasn't entered the room all the way yet. The door is still open, waiting. Oh my gosh, that's amazing! Thank you so much! But I did have a question. Why OmniPie? I'm not quite sure. He begins to pace, walking around his chair, wrapping his tail around it. Something about it clicked for me, made me intrigued, kept me reading through the whole thing. Didn't stop once. Had to dump off some of my other duties onto the library staff. They hated me for it. Keeps walking around the chair, tail still going. Door hasn't shut yet. Maybe it's you, maybe your voice as the author and as somebody who has personal experience with the subject at hand. It brings something entirely unique and unlike anything else. It's just fantastic, amazing. Why should it have to be explained more? With those final words, he stops, looking right at her with the same giddy, excited smile. He brought in his favorite writer. That's funny. Excited smile that she's seen him this entire time. Also, his tail is finally wrapped all the way around the chair, so the door closes. So long, goodness. Well, I'm serious, happy, and I'm glad to have made you happy with my knowledge in writing. I'll be happy to continue, especially knowing that it's helping people and that I have a fan. Luna's so happy and excited to continue when she gets back. She's blushing so hard, though. It's nice to hear someone loves her work with such a passion. Thank you, Greed. You are truly kind and lovely. Luna finishes her tea, so delicious. Thank you for being such a brilliant writer and archivist. Continue on through your day, knowing that your work blesses all who have the honor of reading it. You would you like to head back home now? I'll help you carry your books. I'm sure your friends are wondering where you must have gone off to now. I don't want to worry them. I don't know where they're for too long. I would love to return home. Thank you so much, Greed. I will return in time. Luna blushes and smiles. She's so thankful to have traveled here. He walks over to her and dangles the key out for her to grab, as in he's holding it by a silver string and letting the key drop down to her for her to grab. Thank you so much too. I'm unbelievably happy this went as well as it did. Remember, just put the key into any door and turn around as if you're going to unlock it. That's how you can return here. Awesome. I'll be back soon. Thank you for the wonderful hospitality, Greed. You know, that key reminds me of like the keys from Lock and Key, the teleportation key. It's a pretty good show, if y'all haven't seen that. Right. It's actually just ended the second season. I'm ready for the third season of Lock and Key. Anyway, back to this. This is a really good chapter. Luna blushes and smiles. She's so thankful to have traveled here. He walks over to her and dangles the key. Okay, I already read that. I think. Yeah. Awesome. I'll be back soon. Thank you for the wonderful hospitality, Greed. Luna takes the key and places it into her pocket. He picks up the pile of light novels for her again with a little huff. Off you go then. Follow me. He turns around and walks towards the door. Luna follows with a hop in her step. He lowers his stack. This is like a dream, like one of those really good dreams. He lowers his stack of books a bit and places his head on top of the pile, reaching down to open the door for her. He opens it up, and with her vision flashing gold, the door changes into the closet of Harmonia's guest bedroom, and she sees said room on the other side. He smiles, happy as always. I wonder what that mirror room was. I want to know what being was in that mirror dimension. I really want to know that. Do we find that out later? Please let me know. Happy as always, but with a hint of sadness. That excitement has to end so soon. Goodbye, Luna. Have an amazing night. He places the stack of books on the floor and gently nudges them through the doorway with his foot, being extremely careful not to knock the stack over or accidentally go through for himself, almost as if he's a bit scared of it. Thankfully, nothing goes wrong, and the stack ends up perfectly inside the guest bedroom. So long, Greed. So long, Luna. The door slams shut as she leaves, Greed walking back over to sit in his chair. That seemed a little bit sketchy, though. I'm not sure that I trust Greed. I mean, he is a demon overlord prince. And you know, when... even if everything seems completely normal and fine, there's usually some kind of trick to a demon. I don't know. Personally, I just don't trust him. Count how many grains of sand are in this room, Omega. And thrown on Feral instead of Noodly. Interesting. I definitely found out later. Awesome. That's exciting. Glad to hear that. Whew. Wish that there would be a video soon. My throat says, hey voice, you're gonna die. Anyway. We just did door, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was door. So we're on Butterfly. Need to adjust so I know what I'm at. Okay. It's a pretty short one. Okay. Harmonia. So, photo? Photo. What? Harmonia. So don't freak out, Roxy. Oh, he doesn't know, does he? Photo. Roxy. Harmonia. I have butterfly wings now. And antennas. Photo. What? Harmonia, don't freak out. You. Harmonia, I said don't freak out. Photo. What happened? Roxy. I have a feeling Thrall is involved. Harmonia. Yeah, you know, like, I'm part demon now. Roxy. Because, like, he's a moth and you have part of his soul. Photo. Just after I take a shot. Yeah, so, like, I killed a guy because he was attacking me, you know, and maybe then my instincts took over a bit, and what? Harm? Roxy, ever so casually. Harmonia, I ate his soul. Roxy, as one does. Photo, freaking out. Harmonia, did I break him? Roxy, probably. Photo, this is not what one does. Harmonia, I tried not to, but I like... Roxy, gluttony demon, point and laugh. Roxy, Harmonia, it was like I was starving and a steak was right there. I couldn't control myself. Photo, what? Cole, sup idiots? Harmonia, I said don't freak out. You're freaking out. Photo, you killed someone. Harmonia, can we talk in person? Photo, fine. Cole, ooh, someone is mad. Photo, shut up, Cole. Cole, alright. Cole's funny. Alright, fresh demon. Woo! 4 more and then I can take a breather. Alright, fresh demon. Interesting. It's 1 page. Okay. Yeah, Greed's... I don't know. I don't know about Greed. I still don't know. You say he's a good one, but I'm just... I don't know. I don't trust. Cole's tossed onto the carpet. The Prince of Wrath is sitting on his throne, just like before, but he's holding and examining Cole's skull mask. Oh, he came back. Okay, cool. Cole's in front of the throne. Well, hello again. Cole's still wearing his gay outfit as he stands up, adjusting his crown. Okay. Satan gives Cole a side-eyed glance and gives a chuckle. Ah, hello! Cole Garnet, welcome back. Is Cole ready to receive his new power? Sure, give him a funny powers, magic man. Enter your ghost form. Alright. Cole swaps to his ghost form, the outfit staying on. Satan turns to face Cole fully and reaches to put the mask onto his face. Cole leans forward and lets him put the mask on. As soon as the mask is connected to his face, his ghost form is forced to become corporeal. Also, his face begins to get warm. I see you're changing my ghost form. Cole enjoys the warmth, not minding it. Satan grins. For the better, I assure you. The warmth increases. Satan watches. It's, getting kind of warm. Cole starts to get uncomfy. That is the point. His face begins to grow numb. The skull mask begins to sink into his flesh and change shape. Well, now I'm numb, so I have no problems with this. It's still warm, though. Never mind, it's still warm. His face begins to ache. Warm as a headache. Ow. His face stretches and his hair begins to turn ash gray and turn into fur, growing down his neck. His ears also begin to lengthen and get covered in fluff, plus move up his head. And it hurts! Cole falls to his knees, wincing in pain. Yes, it does that. You're a jerk! His bones crack and shift as his flesh begins to fall off his face, revealing the brand new wolf skull underneath. His headache worsens as huge bones, stabby goat horns pierce through his flesh and grow to their full size in moments. Why does this hurt so much? Did I forget to warn you? He gives more deep, growly laughs. You did. Do not worry, Cole Garnet. The most painful part is almost over. Soon it will be only warmth and growth. His face finishes its transformation into a wolf skull as his ears reach the proper position and become big fluffy as wolf ears. Satan snaps, a mirror appearing in front of Cole so he can watch. The eye sockets of the skull are empty, yet remain the nuclear symbol and hazel brown as his normal eyes... I'd like to see what this looks like. Do we have a picture of this? This is freaking crazy sounding. Hazel brown as his normal eyes as the bright glow in the darkness. They seem to move, as if they were normal pupils. Dang. He's got a rival thrall at this rate. His neck is beginning to get a real big fluff around the neck. His head is fully transformed at this point. Fur and all, his entire body beginning to feel warm. Bones cracking and changing as he begins to grow in height. Dang, I look good. Oh, it still hurts. The ash gray from rapidly spreading over his body is very soft and fluffy. His bones crack as massive claws push their way through his fingertips, which are quickly becoming paws. His legs snap and reshape, becoming digigrade. His black and white sneakers are torn to shreds as his feet shift into big wolf paws and again, massive claws. His paw pads and claws are both charcoal gray. The paw pads on his hands are big enough to make him just a bit clumsy, but he can hold a gun and shoot a gun. Also, he is rapidly approaching 7 foot. I'm getting taller? Yes! Man, it hurts so much. That's the power growing within you. He's watching like a proud father would watch his kid kick around, kick some kid's butt in football. Is it done yet? Are you still in pain? His pants tear open loudly as it normally is sized, but very fluffy wolf-tail bursts out. Yes, God, just still hurts. Then no, it's not done yet. He's smiling like a freaking madman. The pain finally begins to fade, being replaced with overwhelming full-body warmth. He is now 8 foot tall. His growth stops. It's fading, thank God. But why am I so warm? Why? Cole looks at the mirror, huffing and puffing. He sees a demon of wrath staring back. Oh, crap. He now has a white skull face. It has huge fangs and huge, sharp, stabby goat horns. Otherwise, he is fully furried and very fluffy, and soft-ash gray fur. His ears are big and very fluffy, pettable. He has a borderline neck pillow of a neck fluff, like Thrall does. He is now 8 foot tall. His hands are now big and clumsy, but definitely usable. Paws with charcoal gray paw pads and massive sharp claws, definitely deadly. His legs are digigrade, and his shoes have been torn to shreds by his feet becoming huge wolf paws with massive sharp claws like his hands. His tail is normal length but very fluffy. It wags behind him. Also, his wings are fully healed and a bit bigger. Yeah. Really, the only recognizable parts of him are his glowing eyes and the tatters of clothes that stick to him. Satan, as proud as ever, reaches over and scratches the top of his head with the tip of his claw. It feels great. His tail wags faster. That's funny. Good boy, powerful boy. You turned out amazing, Cold-Guarded. No, that was Satan from Leo and Satan. Thank you, thank you. Can I go back now? Yes, I have gifts first. He snaps his fingers, and 2 items appear in front of Cole. A crown made of bones and a pickaxe made of very sharp and very sturdy-looking bones. He could tell they are demonic in nature. Cole's tail wags faster as he swaps his crown and takes the pickaxe in his hand, looking it over. Thank you, this is great. These are great. Man, these demons are setting the gang up for something big, like decking them out. His grin is once again comforting and fatherly. I am very glad you enjoy cooking it. Very, very glad. You can go now. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. The ground shatters beneath him, and he falls into the glowing pit. That's totally Satan's voice now. It's Leo and Satan. Alright, Claire. What's going on with Claire? It's a multi-pieced? No, it's single again. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, this is live, and everybody just heard my weird Leo and Satan voice. I was getting into that one. Oh no. The gap bit is from the first encounter with the computer. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. It's just... Roxy is what people call based. Alright, I need to see that drawing. If you please. Please drop it for me, I would love to see it. Okay, alright. Back to it. 17 likes, woo! Thank you all. Awesome. Alright, February 9th of 2022. Claire's laying on the bed listening to Yume Nikki soundtrack. There's a knock at her door, but she ignores it. After a moment of silence, there's a soft white glow. Gabriel stands in front of the door. I assume this is Claire's home, yes? He asks. The one and only, she groggily replies. Ah, so I've come to the right place. My name is Gabriel. It's a pleasure to meet you. Gabriel gives a light smile. A comforting, peaceful look fills the room. I bet it is. It just kind of rolls over, as not to look at him. How have you been these last few weeks, Claire? He takes a couple steps toward her. Oh, I've been just perfect, thanks for asking. Is it because of Harmonia's death, correct? Gabriel tilts his head. Claire stays silent, turning up the music softly. Bottling your emotions is no way to process your grief, Claire. He frowns slightly, taking a few more steps toward her. I'm sure you're intelligent enough to recognize that. Why do you care? Well, why wouldn't I care? You're a friend to those I've allied with, and therefore you're a friend of mine. It's the least I can do. A soft, understanding smile, another wave of calm washing over her. It's a frightful thing to see you try and handle this on your own, Claire, and it's something you shouldn't have to attempt. Why does it matter anyways? The world's ending. So is everything else with it. It's just a matter of time till it gets me too.
That's a terrible way to think of it, Claire. I have been observing you and your friends fight back against this terrible calamity that has struck your world, and I've seen you succeed. You're a capable person, Claire. It'd be a shame for you to not try to put it to use because you discount you and your allies' accomplishments. She feels warm and prickly, that guilty itch. And she tries to scratch her neck. Gabriel can see cuts and scratches along her arms, and also that her hands are covered in third-degree burns. She doesn't seem to react to what feels like pain, though. Gabriel's eyes the injuries and walks up to her side. Oh dear, let me tend to your wounds. Those can't be comfortable. You will not touch me. She shoves her hands under the pillows. Why are you so averse to it if I ask? And there's no such need for touch. I can do it from here. I don't like angels. And why is that? He nods slowly. Pretend to serve a god that doesn't exist enough reason? I believe the existence of veils, as you call them, accounts for such a possibility. He takes a deep breath. Believe what you like, but I work in my own free will. While I am devoted to God, not all of my actions are an extension of his wishes. Sure, now, will you leave me alone? I didn't plan on having guests. So she can believe in demons and monsters and all these things, but she can't believe in the god in this realm. And there's also other gods. Like, there's gods and monsters and nightmares and angels, and you're gonna be like... I mean, there's so many other mythologies. I don't understand people like that. I never will. It doesn't make sense to me. Anyhow. Sure, no, we meet alone. I didn't plan on having any guests. I wish to help you calm down before attempting to give you this news, but Harmonia is alive. I've been speaking with her. She misses you, Claire. You will leave my home now. She ditches up a bit. Ask whatever you'd like of me. I can prove I know her. You will leave my home now. Her hands appear to be gripping something under the pillow. Let me assist with your wounds beforehand, then. No, you will do as I say and leave. My goal is to help Claire. Leaving you like this would be directly opposite of that. Claire gets up, pulling a blade from under her pillow and starts carving a symbol into the door and whispers something. Gabriel quickly follows her, a sword appearing in his hand as he attempts to break the symbol with his own cut. While I'm not aware of what you can do, I prefer this to be a simple conversation. Nice trick. She stares at Gabriel for a moment. Why are you so averse to the idea of Harmonia being alive? He looks down at her, a slight concerned look on his face. Dead people can never come back. Her eyes change shade slightly. Why not? He tilts his head slightly. More outlandish things have certainly happened. She's gone. I watched her die, and that thing took her. She's gone. She's gone. Claire starts to breathe heavily, trying to make her way back to her bed. Then explain to me how I've seen her, Claire. His voice is soft, quiet. No, it's not possible. You're a liar. You're deceiving me. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! Gabriel stayed perfectly still, waiting for her to finish. The others have seen her too. I understand your lack of belief of my words. But why do you discredit the testimonies from those you trust? To die is to swim in the metaphysical hippocampus of the ionosphere. That personal existence is unable to be stored there. There is no room for the possibility of retrieval. She's curled up in a ball on her bed, her eyes looking glossed over. It's okay, Claire. It's a lot to process, and you don't have to do it all now. But she's alive, and on that, you have my word. He approaches her, kneeling by the bed. His voice stays quiet. All human knowledge and consciousness is stored in a collective cloud, as the firing synopsis is energy and as such cannot be destroyed. As nothing can truly be deleted, neither can your memories, your personality, nor your sense of self, she says, ignoring him. Take a deep breath. Let it stop. Yes, continue. What was that? Okay. Take a deep breath, Claire. A feeling of calm peace washes over her, a lot stronger than the other ones. Gabriel's body flickers for a moment, almost a glitch. She stops talking, but her eyes are still glossed over, and she's still curled up in a ball. It's going to be okay. Would you like to see her tomorrow? No response. Shall I bring her here? No response. Claire, can you hear me? No response. Gabriel sets a hand on her. The already potent feelings of peace and calm becoming stronger upon contact. Claire, Her eyes flicker. Still no verbal response. Interesting. The feelings of peace and calm fades. He keeps his hand on her. She eventually falls asleep like that, though it's hard to tell. Gabriel pulls his hand away, and both an armchair and Bible appear, with a soft glow. He sits in the chair, opening the Bible and reading to himself, letting Claire sleep. I mean, he may be up to something. There may be something up with that angel, and like the, Abrahamic stuff might not actually be real in this world or happening. But I mean, there's freaking Abrahamic demons, like gluttony and all that, so I'm gonna assume if one's real in this world, that it's all real in this world. Just kind of makes sense with the canon. Alright, plan chat log. Ooh, and then fair mate. Interesting. Could read the comments real quick, and then we'll read the, we'll start on, this log. And then we get a video, and I get to take a breather. Yay. Hey, Knight. How are you doing? Just reading through the World Reached. We're getting close to the end of the interlude chapter thing. Gotta remember Claire's a rose. That's true. Lucille's the only god to her. Ah, yeah. That makes sense, Roxy. I wasn't thinking about it that way. It's very true. Thank you for bringing that back to my mind. I keep forgetting she's a rose, because I always think that roses are just brainwashed, mindless beings that just follow Lucille and try to become her. I keep forgetting that they can be rosed and then have their own free will and kind of break away from that. I keep forgetting that. I'm rather what? I think that you are rather... I don't know what that means, Archie. It's up to okay, Worm says it's up to interpretation, I think. I use the basis of religions for a lot of stuff, but it's so much has changed that it's not really the same thing. Gotcha. Okay. Anyway. Let's get back to it. And thank you, Roxy, for putting that image in the server. I appreciate that. I'll look at it in a minute. But I'm still confused about what Archer's trying to say to me. Okay. Gabriel. Ah, Harmonia. Knight. Huh? Spider. Can you ask the giant wolf bloke as well? Harmonia. Yeah, sure. Hi, Gabriel. Gabriel. Has Cole informed you of my request? Request? Well, I would not like to go up against Thrall's wishes. I feel like this is important enough. What are your thoughts about joining me at Claire's home later today? Harmonia. Is she okay? Not really. Why are you not, thinking about... is this the first time Harmonia's thought about Claire since all of this? I mean, I know she has a lot on her mind, but that just seems kind of weird. Anyway, she's having difficulty coming to terms with the fact that you are alive. She continues to believe you're deceased. Harmonia. Ah, yeah, I'll come by. And then Roxy says, how about no? Cole, rude. Roxy, unless you want your girlfriend to kill herself, maybe. Don't do that. Cole. Oh, Spider. What? Yeah, right? What? Confusing. Cole. Right. Roxy is dreaming. The reason why she's unable to process Harmonia being alive is because roses aren't allowed to believe that dead people can come back. Ah, gotcha. It's something that's just programmed into them. Spider. So why didn't you wig out when I died? Because I'm not a rose. Ryder is. That's why on her mask it says, Othi is dead. Ah, cool. Gotcha. Huh. Unless you want your girlfriend to... Maybe don't do that, yeah. I'm sorry, what? How do we fix that? Right, Thrall? Good question. Harmonia. And then, yeah. Also, Harmonia, what? You're with Limbo? Harmonia, yeah? Roxy's dreaming. If she sees you, she's gonna go into a state where she needs to fix herself by deleting data, and that will kill her. Oof. Yeah, Thrall. So how do we prevent that? The Flower Maiden. Oh my gosh. Harmonia. So I just avoid her? There's nothing we can do? Roxy. I mean, if she does happen to see you there, there are ways of helping her before she manages to off herself. Gabriel. I see. That's quite unfortunate. Harmonia. Like, what? Give me access to Rose Terminal, and I'll be able to help. Harmonia. How do I do that? Where is one? Roxy. I don't know. Thrall. How could we locate one? Roxy. Again. I don't know. Harmonia. Crap. I think I could make a deal with Lucille or something. She would know, right? She would. Then do it. Thrall, don't get yourself in trouble. Harmonia, no, I got it. I doubt she'd do it for free. Thrall, I trust you around a serial puppy murderer more than Lucille, Harmonia. Gabriel, I'm quite willing to make a deal if necessary. Harmonia, hey you. At whore, wow, okay. Harmonia, I have less to lose than you, and I want to make up for lashing out at you. It was uncalled for, I'm sorry. Harmonia, it's okay. More to lose means more to give, though. I'm more likely to have something she'd want. Cole. Ha, Lucille's name is still whore. We're all fine. I know, right? I was laughing about that, too. Harmonia, sorry, I need to make sure Claire's okay. I promised her I wouldn't die, and then I did. I have to fix it. Can you unrose someone? Is it possible to unrose someone? I know the pill, like, programs you, and then there's, like, the parasite thing that does it. Can you remove the parasite? Or undo the programming? Or redo normal programming? Is that possible? I don't know. Gabriel. It's unwise to believe you just fix things on your own, Harmonia. Harmonia, I broke a promise. Gabriel, I'm quite aware. Do not sacrifice your own health unnecessarily. Harmonia, it's necessary if it helps her. Gabriel, allow others to make contributions. A deal can be made with multiple people if we all approach. Harmonia, I guess. Gabriel, I won't allow harm to come to you, Harmonia. Harmonia, why? Cole. What, are you a guardian angel? Harmonia, Angle. Angle. I could be your angle and your devil. It's angel. I don't know. Someone understands it. I feel vaguely offended. Wasn't there a rose terminal in Claire's basement? Luna, I didn't notice one, just Mimir. Knight, oh, must have confused Mimir with that. Is Mimir the thing? Is Mimir the thing? The robot computer thing we've been talking about? Alright, I'll read that in a second. I'm gonna finish this up. But I feel like was it Mimir? Yeah, Mimir. I thought Mimir might be the thing. She might have Rosebud downloaded to her computers, though. While you're there, could you copy it to a USB for me? I'll check, but I want to run it by. But I don't want to run into her. Yeah. I could just have someone make sure she stays in a room. Roxy's dreaming. Running into her is like the only way to initiate it, though. Harmonia. Ah. You need to do it while it's initiated? Roxy. It'll cause memory to be more easily fishable. It's closer to the surface of the water. You can just yoink it from there. Harmonia. Do you need access first? Roxy? Mm-hmm. Harmonia. So I sneak in, get you a copy, then when you're ready, I go back and see Claire, freak her out, and you delete her memory? Roxy. Yeah, it sounds a lot worse than it is, but yes. Harmonia. Alright, where'd I meet you? Cole. I'm betting it's Taco Bell. Harmonia. I need you or Spider to help me teleport. I'll meet you in your backyard, okay? Okay. I'll tell you when I'm at her house. Roxy. Plans changed. Spider's getting USB. Check raindrops. That's quick. Okay, so for anyone unaware, we're trying to make it so that Claire doesn't kill herself, because Rose will do that to a person they see if they see a person who's dead has come back. And you plan on deleting the memory of her death. If you can get access to Rose Terminal, that's exactly what I'm going to do. You must delete my death, and Eris's death too then. Aesop stayed dead, so don't worry about that one. I'm probably going to delete, like, the past few weeks. That's a lot, but it's necessary. Won't the date be wrong? Cause issues? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Roxy. And how will this affect the rest of the system? Tasha and them up? Roxy, it won't, but they have individual folders, or at least they should. Most sea roses do. A time being wrong sounds like a big problem. Thrall. We'll have to worry about mentioning things involved with deleted weeks in front of her, because a lot has happened, obviously. Probably. Claire sleeps a lot. Yeah, true. We can just say she went into a mini coma. Plus, she's not exactly always present. That makes sense. So anything else I can help with? If you could deliver the USB, that'd make it a lot easier for me personally. Thrall. So to summarize, Spider teleports in, gets the USB, Roxanne gets ready, tells us Harmonia triggers Claire, and then Roxanne gets on to the deleting. Roxy, yep. Thrall, I am terrified of this going wrong. Roxy, doing it all day is leaving a lot of room for error. Gabriel, well, I was not present for the plan's development. I'll be present for its execution. If there's anything I'm needed for, do let me know. Spider, get the USB later tonight. Luna. Alright. Right on, Gabriel. Roxy, I'll boot it onto the computer in the morning, and later And later. Tomorrow, Harmonia visits Claire and triggers her. Is there anything else I can help with? And then I'll get to deleting. Make sure Claire doesn't hurt herself. That goes for all of you. Luna. Seems like an important point. And where's the USB? I'm watching over Gabriel. I'm watching over her currently. While it's unlikely something happens to her at this stage, it is the least I can do. Roxy. Just pick up one from Walmart and copy Rosebud to it from Claire's computer in the basement. Thrall. What am I meant to do if I'm currently dead to her too? Wouldn't my presence just make it worse? She has hypersomnia. D says. Thrall. I think I may stay home and make sure things are alright, like if Dolos or anyone else attacks, if that sounds good for everyone. Vindy. So like you could say she's sleeping. Luna. Actually, I can help with that part. Protect Harmonia's home from outer threats. Vindy. Or she was. Roxy. Sounds good to me. Luna. Knowing our enemies, that'll probably jump at some chance to make our lives a living hell. Knight. Can I do anything to help besides what was mentioned? Roxy. I'm not sure. Luna. Help us defend against enemies. It's equally important role in this whole mess. Thrall. Well, no, let me think. That statement, that would be disastrous. Wait, no. Never mind. I forget. Give me a minute. Thrall's having a problem. Luna, you're fine, Thrall. Take your time. Gabriel. I feel I should apologize for my rash actions. If I had not been stopped, it would have resulted in the death of Claire. Right. And when do you need the USB? Roxy. Whenever. By tonight. Won't be able to do anything with it for a bit, though. My computer's all, messed up. Gotta get it fixed. And I have something scheduled Saturday. I say scheduled more so. If I don't go, some remnant's gonna try to kill me. Cole. Kill you. Luna. So, we're doing this tonight? Probably the sooner the better, honestly. Revenant issues aside. Roxy. Too much room for error if we rush. Amos. I say you wing it. Cole. Amos, shut up. Amos. No, I'm on your side with this one. Maybe. Cole. You can't wing something like this. Amos. Just scrap a plan together and just roll with it. Cole. Again, you can't do that. This is a very delicate situation. Amos. Not with that attitude, you can't. Amos. Can it? Amos. No. Cole. Amos. You're gonna take... I'm gonna take your soul. Amos. I literally am a soul. Luna. Go back to kissing Max or whatever you do there. Amos. Stop calling me out. Cole. Good thing I have a Max... I gave a Max a separated body. Wait. Yeah, good thing I gave Max a separate body. Luna. I'm not calling you out. Amos. I'm also trying to help you, so, I could just kill Claire. Knight. Why? Right? Cole. Don't do that, or I'm gonna throw you off the Empire State Building. Amos. I can't die. Also, I don't like New York City. Just because I live in New York doesn't mean I live in New York City. I live closer to Toronto than New York City. Neat. Buffalo's a cool city. No, it's not. I hate it there. I don't live there either. Oh my gosh. Nobody knows where Amos lives. Alright. After in reply to saying pick one up from Walmart, and how do I copy Rosebud to it? Roxy. Open File Manager. Drag the application rosebud.exe into the thing on the side that says USB. Okay, got it. Simple enough. Whew. And now we got a video, and I can breathe. It says, I can make you care, fear me. I'm going to pause it for a second. Okay, it says Roxy says only people that can alter can remove rosebuds from people. Otherwise, there's no cure. Still, removing the rose from Claire would kill Claire and just leave Rain. Gotcha. So Claire's just the rose. She's like a program that was inserted into Rain. Okay. The mirror's 12 labors thing. Okay. Moving a rose is essentially the same as getting rosed. It's deleting a personality and replacing it. Gotcha. Gotcha. So Rain is just gone then, replaced with Claire. Even altering one has a tiny chance of even working. Gotcha. Mirror's 12 labors. Surprisingly, it worked both times then, yeah. If you'd like, I could just outright tell you who the computer thing is, because you technically should know by now, if I archived it. I mean, you could. It's probably not someone I heard a lot. Sayward Chronicles. Roxy hasn't taken me to Taco Bell and I'm upset. Yeah, why isn't Roxy taking you to Taco Bell? That's like just standard. I mean, that's a standard requirement. Why is she not taking you yet? Hey, Grant, how you doing? Doing the intermission portion of the world reached tonight. When's replaced by Claire, Ali, Toshiba, and Pluvio. Oh, yeah, that's right. Claire's part of the Toshiba thing. Gotcha. Completely forgot about that. Cool. Alright. Archived. Not gonna remember that. Alright, let's do the I Can Make You Care video. Trigger warning. Alcohol and pills. Yeah. I am the photographer. A version of him anyway. Yeah, this is Yodo. He's kind of cool. Have you seen us? There's lots. Yeah. But also, Yodo's kind of the most unhinged, crazy, chaos version of Photo. Excuse me. All gone, absorbed by the main photographer. The memories now hers. That's a lot of freaking memories, dude. I made some memories, real good ones with good people. Especially with this dork. Young Photo. What do you think of him? Photo? All of you? That wretched amalgamation of regret and sorrow and rude nostalgia. I think that he's gonna kick your freaking butt with Godrot if you don't watch out. See the hero? The villain? Yes. Yes. We're just another monster. Yes. Yes to all three. You all do the bidding of my lord, some better than others. Nightmare. I think I've done a pretty good... Yeah. Honestly, Yodo's done the best job, I think. He's the most loyal, it seems like. There's Abaddon / Toshiba. Hopefully. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what you're doing. Make a better photographer. So you're gonna try to absorb him and replace him or something. I don't know. Kinda not for that. That being said, I need power. Lots of it. So, yeah, that's how you're gonna get it. You're gonna team up with people, but then I feel like you're gonna absorb the original Photo. Why would all these people team up with you against Photo, who's one of their friends? Do they not realize Yodo is a separate person? That's what I want to know. Like the one the photographer is allied with. I guess I don't know. See, Photo's a problem because he has so many different versions. There's gonna be one version that just destroys everything after the way. Photo needs to be stopped. I Can Make You Care a lot, the series, but Photo is so freaking dangerous. He scares me. Every world, every timeline. Yeah. Everything. No life mare, fear. I would post a no life mare if you keep blanking out his name. The music selection, I Can Make You Care, is pretty freaking awesome. If I do say. Okay. Alright. Next is Deletion. It's another video. Not sure who it's by, though. I haven't seen this. It's Toshiba Stevens video. Why didn't I get a notification for this? Satellites are man-made angels. Interesting.
Like, comment, and subscribe. To what? The rapture thread.
I'm not gonna delete my Instagram, but I did delete my Facebook.
That's why they wanted to see you. God is lonely. God has low self-esteem. That's why they wanted you to believe in him. Sorry. They make all some connectors and fasteners male and female. but I don't believe in such things. I hate things that aren't quite real.
Interesting.
Female,
I kinda wanna
but
listen to it
I
one more
don't
time.
Like, comment, and subscribe. To what? The rapture, friend. I'm sure God has many friends. That's why they want to see you. God is lonely. God has low self-esteem. That's why they want you to believe in him. Sorry.
The gods want you to believe in them because they're lonely. Now they're saying that we've built artificial angels and that we're linked to them by the internet. And that the gods want us to delete them and sever the connection so that we can pay more attention to them? Is that what I'm hearing?
They call some connectors and fasteners male and female, but I don't believe in such things. I hate things that aren't quite real.
So he's saying that he could just contact us through that, but he doesn't believe in such things because they're not quite real. So he wants us to be in the reality. He's wanting to delete them. That could be a problem later. I feel like that's a secret new enemy that we're going to encounter here soon. That's going to be a major problem. I'm scared of that. I'm going to have to ask, who are you? Because whoever that is, whoever, even if it's somebody else, whatever's speaking through them, it's going to be a big problem later. Big problem. Some kind of like super deity, dark deity of some sort or something. Well, that's scary. All right, guys, on the kiss.
This is Dr. Roth again, head archivist of Pineland Site. We had a bit of a situation here last week, which is why I say the administrator is upset. He deals with this group called the KISS. The KISS of what, I don't know, but... Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. This isn't funny at all, but what happened was the KISS are directly involved with an entity called Abaddon, which has created a Foundation-type XK scenario in their world. During an encounter, Abaddon fled, and in its place was an infant. The administrator took the child and placed it in a nursery in the Pineland site, which it was then abducted from. You know, when the administrator called and told me to record this, he didn't sound like himself. He sounded happy and enthusiastic about the subject matter. Anyway, Dr. Roth out.
Alright, yeah, so that's when that took place. That's why I was still talking about the kid. Okay, we now make to February 11th of 2022. Luna appears in Jovial Hall, or the Chainsaw Room that's been mentioned prior. She takes a deep breath and swaps to her boss music playlist. Cole appears with Nicole, and he's holding her by the scruff. Sup, Rose? Welcome to hell. Luna waves and smiles. The room is dark and quiet. Unlike you sickos, I don't like visiting the weird place. Nicole growls, trying to free herself from Cole's grasp. I don't like this place either, Rose, Luna says. Yeah, it sucks, Nicole. Cole chimes in. But we need to know why the king raged at your very appearance. None of us had ever seen the king behave like that. Luna looks to Cole. I'm sorry, Cole, didn't explain that. I'm not good at explaining, Cole replies. I know. I'm trying my best. I know, and I appreciate you for it. Let me down, Nicole yells. Cole, can you please let Rose down? Fine. Cole drops Nicole, hoping they land face first. That's mean. She grumbles as she gets up and brushes her skirt off. Shirt off, yeah. She grumbles as she gets up and brushes her shirt off. It starts to lightly snow. So this is going swimmingly. What's next? Projectile trucks? Luna asks. Right on schedule. We get snow to power Haddles up. What? We get snow to power Haddles up. Then the chainsaws. I like the snow, Cole says. I'm not that fond of it. It's cold, Luna sighs. You like the snow, Rose? I hate snow, Nicole mutters. Glad we're on the same page then. Luna chuckles. In an instant, the room is filled with decorative arches and colorful lights, a large mirror maze, but with clear glass. Here we go again. Luna unsheathes. Yeah. Luna unsheathes her iconic claymore and attempts to strike the glass. Doink! It bounces off. Really? This again? Nicole asks. Of course, Luna replies. You got this layout too? I've had both the clear maze and the projectile trucks. They're both incredibly annoying. Luna takes a deep breath and begins working her way through the maze, making sure to swipe at the air for any strings. Cole just stays standing where he is and brushes the snow off himself as it falls on him. Lights in the distance flash on, and Luna can faintly make out the windows of a lavish two-story family home past the arches. Through said windows, it looks fully furnished. There's a nameplate, but due to the distance, it's unreadable. That's new to Cole squints. That's different, Luna says. King's house? Cole's still brushing the snow off of him. Luna continues to work her way through the maze, slashing at any strings and trying to reach his house. The windows slam open with a gust of wind. What? Luna stares. Cole doesn't care. He's more worried about the snow on his fur. An oven flies out of the window, facing through the arches straight toward Cole. As the oven door swings open from the tumble, Cole gets smacked by the oven. Several bones cracking under the hit, as he flies back, smacking against the ground. From another window flies out a full-size dining table, flipping through the air at Luna as she finds herself at a dead end. Luna tries to slash the table in half but misses. Cole's bones heal immediately, fur falling off to reveal skeleton in some spots. This guy needs some blood. He feels angry, but has nobody to target it towards. A toaster is swung at Nicole and bonks her on the forehead, and when it lands, it pops a piece of toast out. We're desperate in living a fantasy where the house has a toaster and perfect slice of toast. But just like any other regular toast, this toast too will be forgotten. Ow! Nicole yells. The foundation of the house shifts as they get closer to it. Cole runs over to the toast and eats it. Okay, of course Cole runs over and eats the toast. Toast. Is there any sticks around? Cole says with a mouthful of toast. Luna continues to fight the hell maze. Cole yells at her. Luna, this toast sucks. Don't eat it. I hate toast. How could you hate toast? Dry bread. Just put water on it. What? That's not toast. What are you doing? I don't want your dumb appliances. Nicole grabs the toaster and throws it into the darkness above. The toaster falls nearby. No, the toaster, Cole sobs. The house shifts again with a rumble. Cole looks up. Is that my hunger or the house? The house. I think it's pissed, Luna says. How can a house be pissed? Cole asks. How does a house fling a toaster at Rose? Got me there. Leave me alone. Or leave. A loud, distorted voice says. The house sounds as if it's starting to lift off its foundation. Well, that's bad. It's pissed and now it wants to fly. Neat. Altars show are magical, Luna chortles. The nameplate is almost close enough to see, and Luna tries to read it. A house should not be able to fly. Its concrete foundation is too heavy for it to lift off its siding off the ground, Cole yells. Really? Now is when you're going to use logic? It's an altar, Luna says, confused. You two are annoying, Nicole mutters. It was a B-movie reference, you dumb feline, Cole says. In an instant, the house is thrown at them and explodes. All the house being ripped in the air as it's slung. Furniture, appliances, decor, paintings, rugs, everything a normal house being thrown. The nameplate was legible for a second. Projectile house. Jovial Hall has never felt so alive. Luna is downed, bloody, unable to move or continue. Cole pushes off the ground, getting scraped by a couple things as he levitates above the debris. Can't talk. He levitates above the debris. Nicole ducks and covers. You know the song. After a moment, things are quiet again. The debris is phasing through the arches, as there's a thin layer of dust in the air. Luna, you good? Cole asks. No response. You, taking a nap? No response. You look pretty bloody over there. No response. Though, if she could move or say anything, she'd probably roll her eyes or scream for help. Nicole coughs, getting up from the rubble in a rather lucky spot. She has a few cuts, though. Something slithers above them in the dark. Ew. Cole gets down and lands, not caring about this neck Not caring about the snack on the ceiling. And walks over to Luna. She's unaware of her surroundings. Her focus depleted. Cole kneels down. Luna? Luna? How much focus do you have? Cole asks. Luna doesn't respond, and Cole goes, oh, no, it's all gone. No. If Luna could roll her eyes, she would at this very moment. Serves you right, Nicole says. Screw you, Nicole. You look like a rat, Cole says. If Luna could flip Rose off, she would at this very moment. Like you have much room to talk. As Nicole spoke, there's more shifting in the ceiling. The lights flicker. I have all the room to talk, 'cause I could freaking eat your face off, Cole yells. Help! Luna, with some miracle, gets the one word out before going unconscious. Oops, Cole says, healing Luna up. Luna feels her focus come back. Took you long enough, she says. Still not able to fight. But if you'd like, I'd love to get the crap out of here. I want to kill something before I leave, Cole chuckles. The lights flicker more as the lights change from colors to white lights. The room seemingly black and white. That's new. Luna's still pretty out of it, but at least she's not dead. So, shall we wait then? Monochrome is new for Joey Hall. I want to wait a moment, Cole says. Leave. You're not the ruler here, the voice says from above. As a large face with glowing eyes and... I thought it said gloved face for some reason. As a large face with glowing eyes and sloppy layers of human teeth lower to face them. That's freaky. Well, that's king, Luna says. Nicole raises an eyebrow and turns to see the face. Ruler, huh? She tilts her head. Rose, do you recognize them? Luna asks. Recognize them? I basically raised you. She walks up to the face without a hint of fear, as King faintly moves back some. I said to leave, King says. What, you raised them? Really, you guys don't recognize this dumb face? Nicole asks, chuckling slightly. It's King, Cole says. Why would you recognize some random non-feral? Wait. Luna goes silent for a second. You gonna say it, or... Cole asks. Sorry, I lost it, Luna sighs. Nicole grabs King's face. As King attempts to pull back, Nicole keeps a strong grip and pries the mouth open. Past the layers of teeth, they see another face with glowing white eyes. That's weird. A normal-sized, non-feral fox face, but scars all over, like burn marks. The fox snarls. What? Luna says. The white eyes are throwing me off. Who is that? Cole asks. Nicole lets go as the large mouth snaps shut. It's Jack. Seems he's a little bit not himself right now, though. Nicole laughs. Pardon me? That's Jack? Luna yells. What? King grumbles as he slinks back into the darkness. Luna continues. What? He was in the collection. Loud, Cole whimpers. Sorry, Cole. Luna takes a ton of breaths. She's losing her crap. It was Jack this entire time. It's fine. Just caught me off guard. Explains why he was such a pansy when I was yelling at him, Nicole mutters. The idiot that burned a bunch of masks to his face. Yeah, I remember that. Luna explains to Cole. I think it was in Pyrites. Why not? I think. Yeah. The one that caused blood water. Who would burn a mask to their face? Jack did. He was a saint. Oh. Seems like his mask was changed a little bit, huh? Nicole chuckles. Then, at some point, he was a carny worker. What? Wait, no. So that's why he freaked out when you were revived. Because he remembers the collection. Yeah. Luna, Nicole says. Thanks. Unmask Jack for us, Luna says. I'm not doing this for you, she smiles. Then who are you doing it for? Cole asks. Hey, Jack. What do we do with non-believers? The floor of the room starts to warp as Nicole speaks. What? Luna says, stunned. Cole, we might want to leave. Arms begin to grow from the black tiles, and Luna yells, No, Rose, don't. Oh, crap. Oh, really? We might want to leave, Cole says, grabbing Luna. Bye, rat. Cole and Luna disappear. Yep, Rose is losing her crap. So is she just gone now? I feel like she's just gone now. Alright. Update. Return. Guys to administrator, and then at a loss. First update. Diary of the Damned, cool. Been a while. 100 views. Nice. Almost 100 views. Hey, it's Harmonia again. Long time no see, huh? Lots changed from last time I talked to you guys. Yeah. No kidding. I guess I'll start with him. Thrall. I met him the same day Nicole, better known as Rose, came to us. On January 18th, a non-feral silver fox and a gluttony demon turned up on my doorstep. One turned out to be an enemy, and the other was one of my closest friends. On January 28th, my friend Chris and Cole got married, but Happy Day was crashed by betrayal. Abaddon had manipulated Thrall into attempting to murder us. In the process, he killed our allies. After Thrall died, we went home, and originally Happy Day turned next day. Going too fast. After Thrall died, we went home. The originally Happy Day ruined. The next day, we were teleported to this strange structure. There we found Thrall again, but he was huge, a large moth being, held against his will by Abaddon. After a short fight, Abaddon killed me. He died. Entity named the Playwright appeared. I had met it before. We had made a deal. The Playwright took my body, and 2 days later, I was revived. Thrall had his soul torn in half, giving me the larger piece and bringing me back from the dead. I turned half demon and hungry for souls and flesh. Not long after, we met an angel named Gabriel. He assured me I could eat souls ethically, since he could provide me with animals who had lived full lives. It's still pretty messed up, though. I ate 3 before I was captured by the Foundation. I was tested on, but it was really just torture. I ended up killing the scientist. His soul was just sitting on his body, carved it out, and I ate it. It was amazing, yet horrible. It was the most conflicting experience of my life. Butterfly wings sprouted from my back and antenna from my head. I'm a murderer. Self-defense. I'm a gluttonous butterfly. Yeah. Messed up. I want to go back. Yeah, but don't think that's possible. Alright, and then return. It's a big one. Let me read the comments real quick before we jump into that. Oh, okay. We're all caught up. 21 likes. Woo, thank you all. Awesome. It's freaking awesome. Alright, let's finish up. This is it. This is the last. Yeah, at a loss, that's it. These are the last 3. Let's finish her up. I'm going to turn this on while I read. Hopefully my voice will hold up, because it's cracking. Alright, Crowlock. Allow me to make it perfectly clear that we are not up for the potential Waste World event coming upon us by the Veil. Coming down upon my Veil. I would never give the child back to you. Ultimately, my team has convened, and you may have your child back, Photo, on one condition. I will not give the child back until you hear and agree to this condition. Roxy. Uh-oh. Photo. What is the condition? Crow. Stop treating the child like they were going to turn out to be wholly evil from the day they were born. What have I said? When you treat something like a bomb, it will go off like one. That's a good point. It's very true. It's like on, if you all are watching Attack on Titan right now, Eren kind of lost his crap. I don't want to spoil things, but it's because the way people treated the Titan people. Even when they were good and doing good now, they held their past against them and treated them like monsters, so they became monsters. That's all I'm going to say. It happens. It happens. Alright. I'd recommend that for the love of everything, you name them something else other than Lucifer. Something more normal like Lucy or Ella. You don't have to agree with this deal for it to take place, but I recommend it. Agree to this, and you will have the child back. Do not agree to this, and I will keep the child forever beyond your reach. Photo. The name stays. She's my darling girl. Crow. Fine. But do you agree to the rest? Photo. Was never going to treat her that way. I'm not Foundation Crow. Crow. I need to hear you say that, photographer. I don't trust you. I don't trust how you treat others. Photo. I promise. Crow. Do you, the photographer, formally agree to this deal offered to you by the leader of salvation and the harbinger of deliverance? It is not that hard. So theoretical. I agree. That it is done. Your child is delivered back to you, unharmed and happy. Photo. My baby. Crow. With this being said, I wash my hands of this business and your little chat. I will still have eyes on this place and my own, but I have bigger things waiting in the wings. Red Willow is rising, salvation is on the move, and deliverance is at hand. Goodbye, photographer. May we never cross paths again. That doesn't sound good. But I'm glad to have my bundle of joy back. Harmonia, baby moment. If you ever need a babysitter, I got you. Photo. Tagged Eli. I have a job for you. Eli, you called? Photo. Come to the Pinelands site director's office with me. We need to have a chat with him. Roxy. Talking about the name or something normal, says the person whose name is literally Crow. Eli, of course, on my way. Cecilia, we need to talk. Photo, yes, dear. So I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know why you're losing your crap, but you're not the man I just spent 1,000 years with. You can have the child back. I told Crow I wanted you to have it, because it's obviously the thing is manipulating you. Like, painfully. It's not working on me. In fact, I hate that child so much I want to throw it in an oven at 400 for 3 hours. I love you. I love every moment I spent with you, while you were still you, that is. Photo. I've had a lot of new responsibilities and thoughts. Cecilia. But you've obviously got some growing to do. Oh no. If this freaking minor antagonist rolled over... you obviously got some growing to do. If this freaking minor antagonist rolled one over on you, and I don't want to live in that island of a world forever. So I'm leaving to join the... Oh man, Photo, I'm sorry man, you got dumped. I'm sorry, dude. So I'm leaving to join the Cavalade. Crow's invited me. By the way, the kid is the guy that's freaking with you. He just respawned. Do yourself a favor and put it in a bag and toss it into the cold dead sea. Toss it into cold dead space. Photo. I will ponder your request. Cecilia, that's not a kid. That's a whole man looking like a child, and it knows I know. Roxy. Not to butt in, but I called it. Photo. You will see. Cecilia, like I figured it would fast. Like I figured it out fast. He's really bound to that gig too. So it's a grown man acting like a baby girl? Am I hearing this correctly? It's a grown man acting like a baby girl. It's a little weird. Just a little bit weird. It was left there by Abaddon, a whole demon, Roxy says. Cecilia. Yeah, it's him. Whatever that is, it's not a child. And it's a mimetic hazard. Honestly, I really didn't expect you to be immune to it. Yoda was also threatening everyone. Cecilia. So do something about your cousin. As a matter of fact, this is likely caused by him. Photo. I'm handling it. Roxy. Isn't he literally working with Abaddon? Cecilia. There's her sign. Cecilia. It takes 5 ounces of critical thinking. Photo. Maybe if you weren't obsessed with bringing back the dead, you'd see it. Photo. Don't bring that up. Cecilia. What if I told you the entire time you could have killed a single one of you? Wait. What if I told you the entire time you could have killed a single one of you and just replaced them in the timeline without incident? Photo. Yoda was slippery. I can't find him easily. I'm working on it. Cecilia. I'll know where he is once he comes calling, thinking that without you I'm defenseless. If he comes to me, he's going to regret it, and I will post his shame on the internet. Gotta go. I have to learn to use a gun and train my meta-altering abilities. Roxy. Who could have guessed the baby left by a demon was a demon? Oh, right. Cecilia. Roxy, do me a favor and just sit there in your burning world and be quiet. Roxy. Wow. Yeah, that was harsh. Cecilia's hardcore. Just do me a favor and sit in your burning world and be quiet. What is Cecilia's freaking problem? She's kind of a jerk. Alright. Geist on the Administrator. think this is one that actually talks, so we can listen to this one. I'll read the comments.
I don't know what's wrong. I can't stop laughing at nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, before we continue this. Okay, so the grown man thing is an analogy. It's actually just a powerful demon. Okay, I mean, it's the demon's spawn. It's a demon spawn, but it could still be a baby and be nice and, you know, I mean, there's good demons in this already. Thrall and all them. Harmonia. Just because it's a demon doesn't mean it's evil. Alright, anyway.
I don't know what's wrong. I can't stop laughing at nothing. Last week, after the child was abducted, I'm trying to record something here. Last week, after the child was abducted,
Thank you all. Freaking awesome. Thank you so much.
There we go. Okay.
That's freaking crazy.
Last week after the child was abducted, the administrator sent a detachment of troops to Paramus for special training. And then he gathered up all the officers and the Pyman site and like the researchers and the junior researchers and everybody. And he explained that there might be an inside job type situation going on.
That's so funny.
Because his partner, Celia, came from an SCP Foundation site. And she had papers, she had documents that only she had. And somehow Geist got their hands on them. And she was not too happy about that. And she left. And now the administrator is going on a figurative tear. He's in the site director's office right now, screaming his head off. Yeah. With Eli, the groundskeeper. Let's see how that goes.
Another Toshiba Stevens video that I missed, apparently. Alright. Let's do it.
Spider kite. Here. Thank you.
Claire, I'm real. I promise.
That's rough.
I'm me. This is real. I'm real. This is me. It's Harmonia. I'm real. I promise I'm real.
I must find the wires.
Did you know? Being omniscient is just a matter of knowing.
I must fix myself. I need to be deleted. I must be a good role. Fact number 1. Dead people can never come back. She was not real. She was never real.
Did you know nothing is ever truly deleted from your system? It's only marked as reliable. It's the same for people. They're never truly gone until you replace them.
Yeah, she's being completely just... her brain's being fried. Must fix myself. Oh crap, she's gonna try to kill herself. She's getting to that point. Yeah, this is when it happens. And yeah. Must be when it actually everything takes place. So Harmonia, because she just said Harmonia. So now she knows. So Harmonia has introduced herself, being alive. That's what we saw at the beginning. The plan's going. Everything's going to plan. And now she's freaking out, wanting to kill herself. And now Roxy's doing the modifications. Okay, cool. That's really interesting. We get to see it in full time or in real time. That's awesome. What's with this chill music while you're doing this? Please tell me you know what you're doing, Roxy. You just forget how to do it. Kind of freaking me out.
Not much longer. Okay.
Oh my gosh, girl. You're freaking me out. Please. Roxy. Don't do this to me.
Okay.
Roxy,
Problem.
no.
What's the problem? That.
You weren't
That
ready.
is a problem.
She was not ready.
Oh.
She was not ready. Roxy, what are you doing?
Okay, yeah, that is not gonna be fixed easily. That is horrible. Fuck. Okay. Shit.
Roxy!
Are we?
Oh no! No, Roxy, no. She's gonna get freaking Claire killed. Roxy.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Oh.
Good freaking grief, dude. She freaking scared me to death. Same things at work. So that's the memories of those faithful nights. Oh, that's sad. She doesn't remember her time with Harmonia. Okay, this is kind of worse. It's breaking my heart. This is kind of worse than just never showing that you're alive. Why even do it? If you're gonna... There's all her other times together. Why are you deleting their times together? Why even introduce that you're still alive at all? Why not just delete the memories? Oh, yeah, that's right. She has to go to that mode before you can, but... It's freaking awful. Breaking my heart. Sorry, buddy. Some things you just way too into when you really enjoy it. When you do enjoy this series. Right. Let's just forget that happened. Let's rose ourselves to that happening. Just gotta pretend this is not what's happening right now. Hopefully not. It's what's happening is not what I think is happening. Hopefully they're not erasing all of her freaking memories. Can't even look at the comments right now. A good end. Means it ended? Like good end, like at a loss, good end. Like is there a bad end? Burning memory. Enoch 10:9. Man creates angels. Something about digital disease. That was interesting. What a freaking crazy emotional ending to the to that arc, to the intermission arc. And now we're at chapter... whoa, is that where we're at right now? Hey, cool. we're caught up. We're in chapter 2, Plague, which I think is the most recent chapter. Sweet. How many's in this? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. There's 59. Like, the next one's big. Like, that's like probably 2 shows. If I did like 25 each. Of course, there's a lot of videos too. And some blogs, so it might be not that long, but kind of caught up. Getting there. We'll get there. We'll get there soon. Thank you all for everyone who participates in The World Reached, and for putting together such a impactful, genuine, hilarious, enjoyable story. You all do a great job. Every single one of you do a great job with all the parts you play in this. And it really does connect to people it's odd that something like this would connect to people in the ways it does, but it does. And I know a couple people, not myself, but I know a couple of others that all of these series, this world, The World Reached, has really given so many people strength and so many people reason to go on and to do things and inspiration. You inspire people and you make people want to be more and create better and go beyond creatively. And you're making a big, huge difference in the world. And honestly, in a way, you all are kind of heroes. I mean, you really are. You're doing something really crazy and special and great here. And you're bringing everyone together in a way that the world cannot experience in any other way. We're such a divided state right now. The world is so broken and torn, and lines are being drawn, and new factions are being made every day just to divide and split us. But you all, what you've done here, you've all come together as a collective. And though your worlds are very different, your stories are very different, your opinions on things are very different, you've all done it. You've come together. You've united as people, as humanity, to bring together a story. Though it's a bunch of non-ferals and monsters and demons and gods, you brought together a story that's really human. And that's rare. That's not something you see every day in any media, professional or not. You don't see that, but you all have done that. That's something really incredible. So thank you all to everyone who wrote out the journal entries and made the videos and everything else. I just appreciate all that you do, and I really do enjoy this series, and I can't wait to get back into it. But I am going to have to go, unfortunately. The stream was supposed to be a short stream anyway, because I had things, but I put it off because I just didn't want to do it. But it was supposed to be a 2-hour stream. We ended up, let's see, where are we at now? We're at 4 hours and 23 minutes. But I had a great time. I enjoyed hanging out with you all. Always enjoy reading these things and getting to hang out with you all. And again, I appreciate everyone for all the support. I appreciate you, Katie. Thank you so much for the donation. You don't have to keep donating to me. I really, really, really appreciate it. But my gosh, you're thank you. Just I feel bad, but thank you anyway. I really do appreciate it. I'll get back with you all very soon. We'll have a couple more fun streams this week. Like I said, no videos this week because I have too much going on. I just don't have time to actually sit there and script out and edit a video. But I do have some time in the evening to hang out with you all, so more streams this week. At least one more. And I guess next time I would like, I don't know if I can handle both, but I would like to finish up the Dad Feels live dive. Go ahead and finish that up. Get the rest of my notes for that, so I can start working on that after this week. And then I also would like to do if we could fit that in, I would like to do just another gaming stream where we play Among Us together, Jackbox, Mario Kart, just a bunch of fun things. I would love to hang out with you all and just play some games. So 2 more streams. I'm going to try to get 2 more streams in. At least one. Try to get both. Now I'm going to read the live chat real quick because I think I can now. Sorry for being an emotional wreck tonight. Yeah. Cole comes in clutch. Cole's pretty awesome. Like, he may be goofy, but he comes in clutch. Okay, well, good. I'm glad that I misunderstood that, because that would have been freaking awful. So what was, like, I don't really understand what happened there then. Was it supposed to be happy? Because it felt like uber sad. Like, I guess it could be interpreted either way, but what exactly? I know they're supposed to like alter some memories, delete the memories of them dying, I guess. So he just deleted the things of them dying, but why did it show all the memories like they were going away, and then that ending, saying the good ending and things are right? What exactly happened there? I'm a little bit confused about what happened. Okay, I'm glad she remembers everything up to this point except the wedding. That's great. That's great. I'm really glad to hear that because that was really upsetting to me. Like that hit me emotionally. Like that really hit my heart bad. Like I guess you all could tell because the freaking camera was on. I probably should turn off the camera, but that really impacted me heavily. So I'm glad that did not happen. I'm still impacted by the series and in that intensity, but at least not in a negative way now. Thank you for clarifying, Roxy. Holy frick. Okay. But thank you all again. Really, thank you all for all the work you put into this. It is freaking amazing. I think we all had a crying moment tonight. But wow, 23 likes, man. Didn't expect that either. But yeah, it's just I'm probably gonna go take a nap first. I got some things I gotta do. I'm probably gonna go take a nap and just process everything, try to catalog everything, because when we do 4 hours of these, there's a lot going on. I don't want to get things mixed up. I want to kind of keep everything in mind. But man, what a freaking interlude! I have no idea what to expect for chapter 2. Kind of nervous, kind of excited. Guess we'll see. Oh man. Well, you all keep being awesome. Keep doing what you do. I will see you, if not tomorrow, I will see you again sometime this week. This weekend I have another farmer's market, so I won't be able to do anything this weekend, but I will see you a couple other days this week. Alright, anything else you all would like to say or mention before I head out, actually? Oh, okay. Roxy says, despite it being a good ending, it was still messing with someone's it was still messing with someone's memories, which is a really sucky thing to do. I mean, technically. But if they hadn't, she wouldn't have remembered anything at all. See, that's better. It's better to have lost a little bit than to lose everything. You all did the right thing. You all did. Mission 1 was buying the evil wizard weed. Chapter 2 is smoking it. That's an interesting way to put it. Okay. So, now we're going to be smoking evil wizard weed. That's apparently what chapter 2 is. Okay. Okay. Alright, and with that... I'm gonna head on out of here. I'm gonna wait for a couple more seconds. Anybody wants to say anything to me, mention anything, I am gonna read the comments for a few more seconds, and then I'm gonna snap out of here, as Foxcat would say. Very interesting way to put it, but it's not wrong. That's the thing. True. It's very interesting. I'm very curious how that weed's gonna be smoked. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. Sorry to go to your head, but it's true. I meant everything I said tonight. Absolutely. Interesting. Well, you all stay awesome. Have a good rest of your night. Pleasant dreams, and I will see you in the next one. And as always, keep your eyes wide open and never stop reading. Now I might put my glasses on to see the button. My vision's so bad. I wish I could wear contacts. See you all.